Hello? Did it work? Did I remember all the things? Let's see. Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Yay! I appear to have remembered all the things so far. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? I'll say first, I don't know if I sound strange yet. I had my yearly seasonal allergy laryngitis a week or so ago, and I'm still, it's still, probably because I'm not resting my voice the way that I should be, which is why it's awesome. I'm deciding to stream for how many hours. So apologies. I've got cold beverage and I've got warm beverage for whichever the vocals need. Ooh, very warm beverage. So hopefully I'll last this stream. And I'll try to be, as usual, I'll try to be less loquacious than usual. So, getting to it, we will let the sim, well, not let the sim, we'll let the stream chill for a little bit. I'll start story times and then we'll get into the sim so that the stream and the sim play well together. So, yeah, I guess probably, I'm trying to think, I haven't looked yet. So we start out March, the first week. I think it's probably going to be a little bit, what is it? A little bit brief, because that was probably maybe around, I don't have any sense of time anymore. That was probably around-ish when I lost my voice. So I had to do some canceling for stuff. But yeah, we'll see where it went. Heidi-ho. Oh, okay. I'm so bad. Hello, how's it going? I need to be less myself so that my voice lasts a little bit longer. But good to see you. I hope you're well. We are just getting into the story times. I think the first week is going to be kind of chill-ish. Yeah, I say that and then I just remembered the things that still had to happen that week. So we'll see. But yes, how are you? How's it going? Hi. How's it going? Good to see you. I do, when I get like excited and I get into my high pitchiness, that's when it starts getting, yeah. Worse, I guess. So I just need to be smooth and sultry. 5 by 5. Well, that's good. For now, throughout the stream, you'll have to let me know how it gets as it goes further and further. Good. Excellent. I'm doing well. Been busy, but good busy, and been getting stuff done. So that's nice. And yeah, so I am. My voice is still recovering from laryngital things. That sounded strange. But yeah, so we'll see how long it lasts. So, first week of March had, oh, a chicken was turned. Let me look. I have to cross-reference. A day of lessons at, oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. So, had a day of lessons at work airport. First one was with newest private student. Looks like we did a crosswind, takeoff, and landing. We worked on steep turns. We haven't for a while, so we had gotten back into the pattern. We had been in the pattern, and now we were working on getting back out of the pattern? Question mark? Now I don't remember, because it was back in the beginning of March. But yeah, steep turns, slow flight and recovery, pitch and power management, as well as coordination. And then had lesson with instrument student over there, new instrument student over there. So we worked on holds. Sorry, we worked on holds, timed holds, as well as VOR DME holds. So this was my first time teaching holds from the beginning. So, yeah, that was fun. Went over a VOR and practiced them at the VOR. So we got the flag flip on the at the fix and then a beam the fix. And then we backed it up for some DME work to demonstrate the whole like when start timing the outbound on the once you wings level on the outbound thing. As well as GPS holds, worked on continuing intercepting and tracking radials with the VOR and GPS, ATC clearances and procedures, including vectors. Yeah, and then had the meeting with, I had gotten contacted by a guy I had met at home airport who flew into work airport because he was from somewhere else, and he is private rated, has his own plane, a Bonanza, and wanted just additional training, just to see, yeah, new stuff as well as like avionics stuff. So he has a GI 275, a 500 TXI, GFC 500 autopilot, GTN 750 XI, and a GTN 650 XI. So I started looking into those to make sure I was good with them, or at least to get started. I was somewhat familiar with them to, yeah, whatever questions he had. So he flew in, all he wanted to do at first, all we wanted to do at first, get to know each other, go over some ground stuff. So that's what we did. Talked about cross-country stuff, for-flight stuff, flight planning, weather stuff. And yeah, he was supposed to leave for a trip for like 10 days and then let me know beyond that. And I haven't heard from him, so we'll see. I don't have a lot of Bonanza time. Yeah, like not any, but it's, yeah, I don't want to promise what I can't deliver on. So we'll see. Yeah, so that was that day. And then had ground with students at home airport, I assume because of weather. Where am I looking here? So that was instrument stuff with instrument student at home airport. We worked on instrument approach procedures, briefing, equipment minimums, regulations, icing, and weather. And then for excitable private student, we worked on airspace, VFR requirement. Oh yeah, right. VFR requirements, weather, aeronautical decision making, wind awareness, and taxi correction. There was a plane, I can't remember if it was home airplane, in the hangar that we were in. So we got to like look at the actual how the controls worked and moved and stuff. And then yeah, didn't pre-solo private student says just canceled, so we didn't do any sort of ground or anything. And then the next time was at work airport, was supposed to have a long, yeah, three lessons with at work airport, and all canceled due to weather. So that was week 1. All right, off we go. Howdy, how's it going? How's it going? See, every time I get excited, my voice starts going, oh my God. So sorry. Hello, how's it going? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. We are getting in the sim. Oh, and daylight savings time. So yeah, now it's, and I forgot to give my one student crap because he said the time. Oh crap, sorry. Oh shoot, I'm not allowed to say that, am I? Sorry, 1 second, I have to adjust my, this thing. Sorry, getting close and weird. Shoot. Track IR. It's good when it works, when I have it set up properly. There we go. That should work. Potentially, probably, hopefully. Yeah. My was instrument student we were able to fly again recently, and he forgot about the time change, and he said the time in... He did... Yeah. He didn't add the extra hour for the time change. I was going to give him crap about it, and I forgot. Give him crap about everything else, so... I did. I told him afterward, I was like, really? You missed this? Okay. But yes, we got to work on commercial stuff, and I'll get to that. I'll get to that. So this is going to go over here. Ooh. I can't remember. Do I start flight tracking now? Might as well. Maybe it'll work this time. Get this one up. Oh! I do. If anybody has like I don't know what. Is it on now? It should be now. Every time like a new sound pops up, like a new sound thing. No, it's my mic problem. It's probably a me problem. I just don't know how to fix it. Whenever some other sound comes up, it mutes my mic. So I don't know why. I don't know why. And I don't know how long that was there. So I'll go back. You've been either incredibly bored or very busy, but you haven't had anything to show for it. You've been taking your frustrations out on Hydro Thunder, where you've gotten to top 0.005% on the leaderboards, which is insane and exciting. And what is Hydro Thunder? Explain. And yeah, other stuff. I was just also complaining about why is it always either just incredible boredom or just just busyness, insane busyness all the time. It just can't be something in between, like a comfortable comfortable. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of. So we'll just leave it there, I guess. Comfortable employment? Comfortable... There's a different word I'm trying to think of. We're going to KMEI because, MEI, that's what I'm going to be working on next, or trying to freaking work on next, so why not? We'll go over here. We'll just leave it there for now. I'll probably have to readjust for daytime conditions. Yeah. If I missed anything or forgot anything, I'm sorry. Apparently the VR update on PS5 releases next month. Can't wait to try it. Oh, so for flight sim or in general? That's really exciting. Next month, like April next month. That's super exciting, and that's coming up quick. It's a boat racing game on the Xbox 360. The boat you use flies more than it floats. So you're commonly going at like 400 kph through the air. Amazing, amazing. I love it. For MSFS. Okay, excellent, excellent. That is one thing at some point that I would like to try as well. But yeah, definitely. Once I start making actual pilot money, then I can start playing around a bit more. That is so fun. What are you going to try first? Okay, so, oh, by the way, we're doing multi stuff. If I didn't like fully, yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna try and stick the autopilot on so that we can like chat through a, chat through a leg and I don't have to do anything. Plus I have to get used to utilizing autopilot stuff. I'll get into that. I mean, nothing too exciting, but just, I need the, experience and comfortability with it. Yeah, I've gotten to a point where, so I've hit 1,300 hours, yay. And it's like, these last 200 hours, honestly, I should be just doing multi and turbine time because that's what everybody requires. So I need to get better, more comfortable with just everything, like different things other than just Cessnas. So yeah, trying to get into my own sort of stuff, and yeah, avionics, multi different aircraft and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens. Intake, pitot, wheel chocks, control lock, passenger's baggage, front right, sure. And then I'm just gonna go like that and ignore the rest of it. So what I'm gonna do here is I am going to do, where did I put all that? So I have a Baron at, well, I don't have a Baron. Wouldn't that be nice? Apart from the fuel bill. There's a Baron at work airport that I potentially, hopefully at some point will be able to do, yeah, piloting stuff for, and I need to get used to that. It is a lot of aircraft with, yeah, a lot of avionics. So I need to get better at both. We're starting there, and then we'll go to, I think, is that what it was? Yeah. We'll go up to, going westerly, double checking the mic. So mad. What am I looking for? Why am I looking there? Oh my god. 8,000 maybe? Might as well, why not? That sounds cool. That sounds fun. Okay, yeah, that's sort of ish the plan. Yeah. And we're left seat because I gotta get used to doing left seat before I go to the right seat. Yeah, because I'll probably be flying left seat in the Baron at some point. If, hopefully, yeah, I get to fly that. Okay, sorry. Coming back. It's actually a problem because a lot of the courses weren't designed for that. It can be a problem that the boat flies too fast and you end up biffing it. So, so the courses weren't designed for that. So you end up, like, it doesn't count certain things, or the ending up biffing it thing, or both. You'll probably try the 152 since it's the closest to your plane. That's so exciting. I love it. I love it so much. And you just hope the base PS5, is enough. Okay. I hope it is as well. I look forward to updates. Are we looking at heading off to 121 land? Well, hello, by the way. How's it going? No. I mean, it's complicated. I would take whatever wants me once it gets that far. But for now, yeah, I'm just looking to get more different experience than I currently have, and get more comfortable with all the sorts of different things, different planes, the low wings, the retractable gear, yeah, bigger airplane, 2 engines, stuff like that. And then, yeah, technically what I'm semi looking toward is actually a 135, a 91/135. But I've also been told the 121 route is the way to go, depending on things. So again, I am letting things just happen. I am going with the flow. And yeah, for now, just kind of looking to get hopefully something. So I enjoy the instructing and everything, but I do need more than just Cessna time in the pattern. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Looks like a 310. Well, where is my button? My buttons are over here now. Oh shoot. I'm gonna accidentally put my gear up. It is the 310. Isn't it beautiful? So we're going to use Baron stuff. That's what I was looking for. Oh, that's why it popped up. Yeah, Baron stuff for the 310 so that I get used to those flows. Yeah, I know in real life you use the actual stuff, but this is the closest thing I have to practice Baron stuff. So, where is it? Oh, it's on here, isn't it? I took photos so I could practice chair fly and stuff like that. Just gotta figure out where I put them. There it is. Okay. So, I guess I'll go like this, and then I have that. That looks good. Ah! We're not even doing track art and I'm upside down. What is this garbage? I'm just eternally inverted. I was inverted. We were inverted. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Hang on. Why? Why are you doing this? It's flickering at me instead of just working. Okay, I hope that goes well. We'll see what happens. Wee! Ah, the pretty. There we go. Okay, so I'll pop that there for a second. I'll come back. As in you end up slamming into a ceiling. Oh, or missing boost pickups. Boost pickups or something. Oh no, oh no. Suffering from success. Well, suffering from success by missing other successes. Currently you're having issues with no avionics crashing in the sim. Using the G1000, for example, the screen will turn off and then it will go through its boot up procedure again. Oh, okay. Is that in general, like any G1000? Or is it specific to the aircraft? Weird. And have you like, it did? Like the problems just like showed up? It wasn't like a, it used to be like, it was a problem, but you just didn't, I don't know. Have you like potentially figured out what it might be? Or no, just hoping it goes away eventually. Commonly you jump a waterfall and if you go too far, you end up slamming into a cliff, so you have to jump early to avoid that. I love thinking of this out of context. Other times you have no choice but to break in time. Hey, you know what? You know what? You're figuring out an issue. It is helpful, beneficial. It's a learning experience. Keybind issue maybe was something accidentally, bound to the GPS avionics power. That sounds promising. Pretty much all aircraft. Oh no, it's a well-known issue that's been reported by a lot of people since last year. Oh no. Is this in 2024? Because I'm trying to think, I'm like, okay, this isn't a G1000. That's good. Because I was like, that's not gonna be helpful. Dang, okay. And since last year, like December or long time last year? Because that, I don't know why that ticking is soothing. There it is. Cockpit ASMR. Yes, sorry. Whoa, that's really loud in my ears. I'm gonna bring that, back a whole little bit. We'll bring this back. Okay, yeah, we will. We'll go like that. Nope, we'll go like that. Okay. So, Baron stuff. I'll quick do pre-flight and we'll get in the air and then, yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. No, it's on here. Sorry. Boom. There. Okay. Baron stuff. All the same. All right. Okay. It is. Placement of stuff is different, but we're good with it. Mags are off. Mixture is full lean. Okay, that's slightly annoying. That's okay. Okay. Mixtures. Okay. Sorry. Coming back. There. Control lock is off. We took that off. Cowl flaps are open. Lock is that way. So they're pull to close. Okay, so they are open. Gear lever is down. That is over somewhere here, I think. Gear is there. In the Baron, it's over there somewhere. Gear is down. Good. Battery goes on. And that's something friend Structor mentioned something because of the Baron back when we were doing GPSs. And I remember it, always check, even when I'm, doing the GPSs, always check that the gear lever is down. So I have gotten better about that. 3 greens, that's good. Flaps go down. Oh God, I don't remember which button it is. That's strobe, nav, taxi, extend, retract, and off. Uh-oh. Ah! I saw stuff happening on my sim. It says it's unstable. I'm sorry if stuff happened. Okay, sorry. Stall vanes test. I don't think I can do that, but lights did that. Fuel gauges are over there. True. We are gonna fill up, I think. I'm so used to reaching over here now. I have to press this button. Frick! That's the gear button. Now what am I doing? That's the flaps. No? What? No. So what button is that's Pete. Oh, for that button. Okay. Sorry, I have 2 quadrants, okay? I don't remember which button does what. Lights. lights. Wah, wah. Can I click it? I cannot click it. Grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat, turn it off. And I keep reaching for the ding. Is that on? I don't think that that's on. Am I missing something over here? I don't know. It's fine. We're fine. We won't worry about it. Nav, taxi, strobes we don't need. Leave the beacon on. Pitot heat can come off. Flaps will leave. And we'll shut it off. Battery goes. Oops, not that. Oh, that's the wrong frickin' button. This is the button. Frick. Ah! Okay, we're fine. This is normal. Okay. Battery off. Fuel. Okay. We're gonna go outside. I am gonna try to. So in the Baron, the door is right there. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start over here and work our way around. So, checking the flaps. Looks good. Check the tires from here. Looks good. Baggage door is nice and closed. Static port, question mark, I'm pretty sure. That's right there. Good. Come around here. And elevator, checking that and those connections. And trim tabs, question mark. Is that a little trim tab? That looks like maybe a little trim tab, maybe, question mark. Rudder, potential little tiny wiggle, and antennas. Static port on the other side. Flap, check. Aileron, check. 4 bolts, wiggle rod, 4 bolts. On this side, give it a wiggle. Leading edge. Check the tire a little more closely. Crawl up under there, make sure there aren't any nests or anything. Exhaust ports, drain fuel from wherever under the wing it is. Oh, I'm a silly. This is the landing lights. That's probably why I didn't see anything there, because that's probably... Is that a taxi light? I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Check in the quantity of the fuel. Making sure the cap gets back on tight. Checking the oil level and quantity. Leading and trailing edge of the propellers and alternator belts if necessary. Yeah, checking out that tire and everything else like that. Up under there. Pitot tubes, question mark. Oh, on the Baron, it's a... No. The Baron? Or a different place? No, I think it's the Baron. It has the... Instead of the pitot tube, it's a pitot... What is it called? Pitot... Not a stem. I can't remember what it's called. But I hadn't seen that before, and I was like, where on earth is a pitot tube? And I asked the owner, and one of the owners, and he was like, oh, yeah, it's a pitot... God dang it, I can't remember. It's something... This is gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me so bad. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for now. Maybe I'll remember it. Again, checking underneath there, quality of that, and then chicken, you can do the opposite side. Oh, chicken goes all the way around. Great job, chicken. And then we double check. Fuel quantity and quality, caps, drains, and vents. So yeah, there were probably drains under there as well, and vents. Engines, we looked at, checked, oil and the belts. Propellers. Air intakes. Yeah, those as well, wherever those are. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Yeah, those. There. Good. Exhaust systems. Check those. Cowl flaps. Wherever those are, those little things. Maybe. Surfaces and controls we checked. Pitot and static ports. It's gonna bug me. I can't remember what that freaking word is. De-icing equipment. Gear, tires and brakes, ELTs armed. Cool, probably. Antennas, baggage doors, ties, tracks, tow bar, final walk around. Sweet! Yay, we're ready to go, question mark. Okay, sorry. Coming back up. Since December. Okay. I mean, so at least it's been a full entire year. And you don't remember having this issue during the beta. Weird. Okay. They got people working on it, I assume. Well, the last course, you don't have to hold back, so you're spending more time in the in the air than you are in the water. And yes, you're hundreds of feet in the air, maxing the speed meter at 400 kph. See, I was kind of just imagining like a little bit off the water. No. Hundreds of feet in the air. Like that's almost its own game at this point. Sorry. And yeah, 2024. Okay, that's good for me at least. Dang, okay. So, and again, I keep asking this every time, and I do. I know. I want to, and I'm still working on figuring out getting 2024. And when I say I'm working on figuring it out, it's basically every time I get on here. And I remember that it's a thing. I want to. Is it overall, like, yes, there's going to be issues, but overall, good? I hope. There should be a whiskey cabinet somewhere to go along with that. I don't remember what that was referring to, but that sounds about right. Whatever it was. Yes, absolutely. Time to upgrade to the LEDs. Yes, absolutely. Pitot static head. No, the little blade. Yeah, the little blade. But it was something else. Pitot. I can't remember. Because I had thought that referred to... I can't get close enough. I thought that it had referred to this part, this back part of the pitot tube, and maybe it still does, but... Frick! My brain. It's been, so apologies. Pitot static head. Is it? That's not the word I'm thinking of, but maybe that's, yeah, another name for it that I just hadn't heard. But yeah, that thing. Yeah, the static ports too. I was just like, where is all this stuff? And maybe it was the Warrior. I flew a Warrior. We'll get to that. So maybe that was it as well. No, I think it was the Baron. You've been flying the DA-62 in the sim a lot lately. You wish you could fly one in real life. Okay, what made you start doing that one? A fellow diamond appreciator. Excellent. Overall, it is pretty good. Okay. So, one of the things that I'm hesitating with getting 2024 is... Oh, that's a step. I don't know which one to get. Because there are certain aircraft that I would like to practice because I have potential opportunity in real life to fly them. I would like to get more comfortable with them. However, I think one of them is in like the top tier one. And isn't that one like $200? And I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it to go that hard for it. I don't know. You know it as a pitot static head from when you flew Warriors, Warrior 2s, etc. Okay, so it probably was the Warrior then. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm like 93% certain that that's not what I heard it as. But again, I'm sure that's what it is too. But there's a specific word that I can't frickin' think of, and it's pissing me off. Honestly, if my sim is working for me, I wouldn't bother messing with it. Okay, sounds good. I mean, it is. It's been good. So okay. And that's the other thing is I don't want to like I don't get that much like chance to do this anymore, so I don't want to like face issues when I come in here and hang out with you guys. So you think I could buy each aircraft individually if there is one in the top tier that I want? That's fair. But I mean, I also want like all the aircraft because I have this like vision that at some point I will fly all of them, right? In the sim. We'll see when that happens. But that's fair. I will keep that in mind. Okay. And that I would like which level do you guys think is the best bang for the buck, and then just kind of adding on from there. You wanted the top bundle, but you also wanted the physical edition. Oh, so you got the base game. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I hadn't thought about that. Is that something I should be thinking about too? I can upgrade later, but it will cost more. That's okay. That's what I thought. Cause like for this one, I just got the base one back when I hadn't even started flying, and I just wanted the game itself. I didn't know any of the aircraft whatever. I didn't think I was going to need any of it, or yeah, I wasn't in aviation at the time, so I didn't know any better. And then if I would have wanted to upgrade, I would have had to rebuy the whole game. So, okay, you think PS5 only got a physical edition? Okay, sounds good. Then yes, then I won't be able to do that. Okay, one last thing I have to worry about. Fair enough. Stock planes are weak. Just go base. But I do like. One of the ones that I wanted was the Bonanza, I think. I think that might have been the one in the top. And that's been a plane that I've had the opportunity to potentially fly a few times, and I haven't felt comfortable because I've not had experience in it. And I feel like I would feel better, since I already fly in real life, just to get a little bit comfortable in the sim. So, yeah. I don't know, you guys. I'm trying. I'm thinking. We'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna get through pre-flight, get us started, and get up in the air, because I'm sticking it on autopilot so we can just chat until we get to the approach. What am I doing? I'm going here. Final walk around. So we're coming around, making sure the control lock is out. Good. Fuel caps are on. No chocks, no tow bar, nothing left on any tables. Looks good. No covers. Caps are all good. All right, popping back in the, keep reaching over. Now we're in. Okay, passenger brief. Sterile cockpit, no talking during takeoff and landing. Seatbelts on at all times. Exit out the door to the right. For now, make sure it's shut and locked. If we lose power on the rollout, we'll stop on the runway. If it's after takeoff and below 1,000 feet, we'll land straight ahead. If it's, actually no, we're in a multi, so. Okay, if we lose power on the runway, we'll pull power, stop on the runway. If it's after takeoff and gear is down, we'll try to land straight ahead. If it's after takeoff and our gear is up, we will continue ball bank blue line and secure the engine, climb to a decent altitude, come back around for a landing. Whew, I'm gonna have to work on that. Hobs and tack time, blah, 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 get that. Fuel selector is good. Why is this here in my way of the fuel selector? So that's good. It's on the left engine, left tank. Yeah. Right engine, right tank, good. Oxygen, alternate static, emergency gear crank is free. I'm not sure what the 310 has for emergency gear or emergency crank or hello. Oh gosh, there it is. Getting a little close and personal. Yeah. All right, seat track, bag and lock chicken, emergency static drain, circuit breakers. All looked good. Rudder pedals, wiggle, wiggle. I'm gonna actually, parking brake goes off. Avionics are off, and that was button over here, question mark. So I'm thinking of how the Baron is in my mind, and then also trying to figure this stuff out. Avionics are over here. Haha. It's nice that they have all of this stuff, de-ice, windshield de-ice, the pitot heat avionics master, lights, all in one place. And yet here I am looking over here. Sorry. That's where it is on the Baron. Avionics, good, off. AC autopilot. AC is over here. Autopilot is, yeah, off. Okay, good. Cowl flaps are open. We looked at that. That's good. Brakes are gonna be, ouch, set. Once I pop my feet on them. Okay. So, okay. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So, and this is probably going to be different for this plane, so hopefully it still works. I did a little simming on my own to get back into the multi stuff, and I'm glad that I did because I had to get the quadrants figured out again. That was a pain, but it was completely a me problem. So, brakes are set. Mixtures, we're gonna go full rich. Propellers, both high RPM. Okay, this one, we're gonna go throttle full open for number 1. Battery's gonna go on. Beacon is on, double checking. Fuel pump, we're gonna go to high for a little bit, and then off. We're gonna go throttles down to slight. We're gonna clear left, right, ahead, and back. Clear prop. Shut, please. Thank you. Excellent. Mag start. Oop. Left. We're just gonna put all of them on. And Baron instructor, sort of, says keep it low, just let it purr. Okay. Oil pressure and alternator on. Oh, frick. Stupid clicky fricker. Sorry. Oil pressure. That doesn't sound right. I'm gonna put it up to 1,000. There. Oil pressure. Green. Good. Okay. Prop clear, mag start, oil pressure, alternator on. Same as, and then, yeah, no, that's fine. Leaving it. So, mixture rich, prop high RPM, right engine, throttle full open, battery is already on, beacon is on, fuel pump goes high, and then off. Throttle is slight. Our prop is already started, so here we go. there's that, and whee! Bring it down to 1,000 RPM there. Good, beautiful. Okay. Oil pressure on that one is good. And our alternator goes on. Whee! Okay, good. Pre-taxi, taxi, seatbelts, harness, flaps go up. Oh God, which button is it again? There it is, got it. Heat vent defrost. Okay, I guess we'll do this. Defrost, temp control. Can we just do halvesies? Sure, why not? De-ice electrical test. Hang on, let me look. Oh, press, good. Make sure our lights work. Our enunciators. Enunciate. I'm gonna call that good. Sure. No, I'm just gonna leave the mixtures. Avionics on. Oop. This is a fancy plane with an avionics switch. There we go. Good. That's interesting. Okay. Good, good. Okay. Avionics, ATIS, AWAS. '29th at 0258 Zulu. It is calm, 10 statute miles clear of clouds. Temperature 9er, dew point 4. Altimeter 3035, remarks AO2, differentiates precipitation and sea level pressure 1027.6 millibars. Temperature 8.9 degrees and 3.9 for our dew point. And this has something to do with pressure change, I think. So yeah, 3035, winds are calm. All right, we are up to date, question mark. Am I missing something here? I don't know. Half left, half up, out of view, question mark? We'll see what happens there. You know what? I just realized I don't know how to use this. I didn't think about that. I kind of forgot that this is the kind of autopilot it has, but yeah, that'll be fun. Cool. There's another altimeter over here, if I can get to it. Okay, heading nav, approach, reverse, altitude, hold mode, vertical speed, up, down, arm, and barrel. Okay, that's gonna be fun. In the Baron, I was supposed to, maybe I was supposed to do heading, but no. I was supposed to press something to check it, and I thought it was the autopilot button, but, that's what, maybe? Hang on. I'm gonna try something. It works! There we go. So we tested the button. Yay! That's exciting. Autopilot trim disc. Okay. All right. See, this is bugging me because bugging me, because this should be like on, right? Question mark. Oh God, this is fine. Okay, what am I looking at? Altimeter. We did that. ATIS AWAS, we got altimeter. Transponder. It's altitude and squawk. There it is. ADSB is on, I assume. I was gonna say, I am holding my brakes. Nav lights, taxi lights we'll be putting on. Okay, let's go with that. Radio test, click, transmit. Taxi light, brakes release, test. Okay, they work, they're good. Attitude indicator test, turn coordinator, HSI to compass. Oh, I don't like it. Why it have flag? I don't know. Brakes, electric trim, autopilot. Okay, so we're gonna taxi to the run-up area, which I assume it has. I should start tracking. Hang on. Sorry, I'll come back. I just want, yeah. Oh, yay, it works. Finally. So I need to figure out how to get where we need to go. We're just gonna take off 19. And yes, we'll go with that. That's good, that's good. Okay, I'm sure there's a way I can hide this, but, oh well, that's fine. I know how to fly an airplane. I know how to taxi an airplane. Yes, I do. That's one of the things I've had to get better about. Why does that say that that's about to be? Okay, that's why. Because this is the taxiway over here. This is a little close. Question mark? Nope. Hang on. That's not a frickin' runway. That is not a runway. Why? Oh. I mean, is that the whole short line? Okay, fine. We're doing it, I guess. I'm gonna turn around a little bit, though. Use that differential thrust. Actually, we'll taxi over there. We'll consider this our warm-up, our run-up area. Sorry, I'm gonna have to readjust my... What's it? Okay. Sure. Okay. All right, run up. Brakes, electric trim, autopilot, we did it. Trim for takeoff. Okay, good. Flight controls are heavy as hell. Up and down. Up and down, wiggle, wiggle, good. Brakes are still set. Instruments are good. Okay, that's doing stuff. That could probably come down a little bit, question mark. There, okay. That is the same as that, and it jives with our elevation. Let me look, double check. Yep, that jives. Vertical speed, good, question mark. And I guess I could probably put the stuff in. Yeah, okay. So we're going flight plan. Oh gosh, okay, K. E. I. K. TVR. So when I was planning this out, for some reason I thought this plane had the, yeah, like the G1000. So, yeah, there. Okay, that should be good. We're gonna leave that for now. We'll put the approach in later. Okay, that looks good. Course bug. 274. Good. I'll have to figure that out once we're in the air, I guess. Gosh darn it, that's fine. And that's good, that's set there. GPS is good. That's good. Okay. We'll see what happens. Okay. Mixtures, best in power. Starter light is off. Doesn't appear that we have one. 2200 RPM. Brakes are set. Prop cycle. Oops, brought my throttle down accidentally. Hang on. Manifold pressure goes up. Oil pressure drops. Should actually, maybe that's not. We'll see. Now we'll come down to 1700 RPM. Added some stuff in the constant speed prop 172 that I fly, and I realized that that's probably different in this. So left, drop, good. Left, right. Hang on. Left, yeah. Left, right. Right. Right, left, right. Yeah, that. Good. Ay. Oops, 1500 RPM. Do our, oh shoot, you know what? Ooh, okay. I kinda don't wanna do this. Oh shoot, did it work or no? Okay, it worked, question mark. No! Sorry. Frick. Okay, so that's good. Fuel is good, and press it again. I hate it. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Frick. Right engine. Mixture. I'm just gonna cut it and see if I can get it that way. Okay? Yeah. Sweet. That's annoying. So it works on the left one, but not the right one. Whatever, that's fine. So yeah, feather test, Joy. All right, gyro pressure. Oil, fuel, EGT. Am I missing our vacuum gauge? Oh, it's that. Yes? Yeah, it's that over there. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Good. Good. Amps and volts. Oil pressure, oil temperature. Alternators are good. Hang on. Yeah. Idle check closed. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so flaps are 0 degrees. Props are at high RPM. Put them up a smidge, let them purr. Mixture's best power. Fuel pumps are off. Transponder, altitude, and squawk. All right. We're actually doing the things. Sorry, I'm gonna get takeoff. I'm gonna do takeoff and get us in the air going, and I'll get back to chat. I'm sorry. Heading bug is set. AC goes off? Question mark. I don't want to mess with it, so whatever. Doors, windows, boop and boop is good. Pitot heat has required de-ice equipment. Landing light. Sure. Strobes on. Have to remember that. Cessnas I fly don't have strobes. The Baron does. All right. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, wherever we are, tower. Looks like Meridian. Key tower. Key tower. Twin Cessna, Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Ready to go. 19er. IFR departure to the west. Twin Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 cleared for takeoff. Runway 19er. Turnout to the west approved. Twin Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 cleared for takeoff. Runway 19er. Left turnout to the west approved. Right, so we're good here. We're going. Yep, we're going this way. We're taking off from there. Ah, yes. Let us have 2 hold short lines. That's helpful. Clear left. Clear right, despite the fact that we got a clearance. And we shall take off. Oh. I figured that was a silly. It's gonna be a right turnout. I've been having issues with that lately. And by that I mean one issue. All right, we're staying. We're gonna get above VMC. Maintaining. Okay, oop, off we go. And positive rate gear up. Which frickin' button is it though? Wrong button. Which? There. That's helpful. Positive rate gear up. Nav. Arm. Barrow. Autopilot. Nav. And altitude. Okay, hang on. Maybe we'll just trim it. I don't get it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's good. Now I just gotta figure out the altitude thing. So I have it on vertical speed, but I'd like to get it to an altitude. Oh, there we go. No. Oh, okay. Why are you beeping at me? Sure, we'll see what happens. Okay, I think we've got it for now. That's annoying. Okay. I need to try something here quick. We're gonna get out of the MOA. And then we'll direct enter and go back on nav. And this, kids, is why we learn how to use our autopilot before we get into an actual plane. Okay. Once we get a little bit, okay, all right. Oh, when we're 1,000 feet from the target, thank you. Okay, that makes sense. The constant speed 172 that I fly at work airport has, yeah, it's similar. Why is this standby? We want altitude. It's 200 feet from the target though. So I should have known that. Thank you. So we're going this way for a little bit. We're gonna get back on our course. I'm gonna actually try something here. So flight plan, menu. Nope. Menu. Enter. Activate. So we're gonna get close here and I'm gonna try and just get it right back on that course. We'll see what happens. Okay, sorry. Okay, the black square bonanza is fantastic. And the Baron. Okay, so that's something I can and should get as an add-on. Yes. Why does this say that it's not climbing? Was that a silly me thing? Coming back in. And then I want us to capture that nav. See what happens. A lot of the stock planes really are flaw anyways. If there's a plane I want, better off getting it from a dev. That's good. Okay. So then maybe I need to, yeah, figure out which ones, compile a list, and request. I did the thing! 1,000 feet! Here we go! Okay, so now I'm gonna try to switch it to nav mode. Hey! Look at that! Isn't that fun? As for flying the DA-62, it has good range, speed, and simplicity. You've done flights in the sim to several states now. Can't imagine doing that in the 152, right? Oh gosh. So I think, well, okay, hang on. As we're coming up on 8,000, I do want to get up to cruise. Otherwise, I was gonna, yeah, we're gonna not do that. I'm gonna have to bring my throttles back and everything. What up? Hello. Sorry, I can't do my really excitable stuff because otherwise my voice is gonna go out a lot quicker. So sorry. Hello. How's it going? Good to see you. Been wanting to pick up a piston twin. Which one do I recommend? Are you talking on the sim? Well, I have this one. I'm trying to remember where it's from. It's the 310 Mil. I wanna say Milvis. Oh gosh. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. You should be. But then yes. Yeah. As this one's good. I enjoyed this one. But yeah, other people might have other recommendations as well. And yes, beep tells me when 1,000 feet from the target. Thank you. Scrolled past and then it beeped. Got it. Less than 1,000. Thank you. See, this is why I need to learn these things because there's other aircraft too that have this sort of autopilot, and I need to learn that as well. So thank you. Okay, I want to say that I want to do it, but I can't. I'm gonna try. Hello, by the way. How's it going? It's not gonna sound good. Oh, that was so sad. I'm sorry. I tried really hard. Okay, so here comes this. We're gonna bring it back. Oh, and I probably should have brought this stuff back. So 20 manifold pressure, 25 squared question mark. Let me find it. I can't remember. Cruise throttle. I don't freaking know. Power settings. Cruise economy normal maximum 21 and 23. So 21 inches. And 23. anchor set, but we'll continue. Landing light. Off. I put the taxi light on. That must have been one of the buttons that I pressed over here. Or maybe it wasn't, and I just thought, and this one, I didn't put that on. Get off. I guess that, okay, I do remember that now. Oh, avionics master will leave on. I don't want to press a button and mess something up, so we'll just leave it, I guess. Props, mixture, I could probably lean it. We'll just go there, that sounds good. Fuel pumps as required, don't need, and we'll close the cowl flaps. Okay. Instruments, oxygen. Looks good. Yay! Oh gosh, is this the right button? It is. Oh my god! Look at us. Look at us. That is so exciting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Sorry. Caught it. I caught it this time. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Stu222, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you doing? And welcome. We just got into our cruise leg for our thing, and it's, yes, I'm very happy. We made it. We made it. Oh, that's cool too. Oh, look at it. So neat. Okay. Okay, sorry. Coming back. Looks like the Milvis 310 with the pink arm activate, and I'm sorry, I'm getting too excited. So, for those of you who weren't here for the beginning, I should have been resting my voice for the past how many weeks, and I haven't been. So my usual excitiness and high-pitchedness, I can't do as well and as much. So apologies. I'm still as excited, but if I get too excited, it'll just sound weird. So sorry. Looks like the Milvis 310 with the pink arm activated. Yes. Should we pop in for a second? Wha-bam! Wha-bam! Oh, can't see me. Wha-bam! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So satisfying. Got my hot drink and my cold drink, trying to soothe my poor overworked voice. Because I talk way too much. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Fun new things. Or like what I was, yes, exactly. And yes, to the autopilot thing, maybe. You're torn between Aerostar and Bonanza. So personally, I would go Bonanza. But that's because I need to potentially fly that in real life, so ¿por qué no los dos? Just get both. Only good stock planes are the 152, 404 Dakota, and the Beaver. Okay, I will have to remember that. Although I would say the JP Sim Logistics, WB Sim JP Logistics 152 is better. It has the duck. 404 Dakota. And the Beaver. Okay. Okay. I've written it down. At some point I'll use the information. Aerostar is so good. You choose that every time? Okay, alright. Baron! Shoot. What was that for? Oh, sorry. The Aerostar and the Baron. Well, same thing. I would get the Baron. Yes, the black square Baron is better. Okay, okay, that sounds good. That's good to know that I don't have to worry about getting that with the game then. Just wish the 310 was an early 310. Why? You love H-Way and black square, just dive into it for what it offers and enjoy the details. Oh, okay, sounds good. I do. I have to get more of the add-on stuff. And yes, hello everyone, how's it going? You flew the C-310 halfway across Alaska recently. It's a great looking flight. Yes, indeed. What made you decide to do that? That sounds really, really fun. I was talking to the dad of one of my students, and he just picked up a 185 out of Alaska, and it was on floats. Got a really good deal for it. And then hello, Dial-in 1496. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yes, I hope you're well. Yeah, and it was interesting hearing about that stuff and that whole process, and I might go into it. That's part of stories upcoming. You were at Indy Center tonight. How did it go? Was it busy? You came to this plane from the digital replica C310L from X-Plane and can feel the pull to yesteryear. Okay, interesting. Where are we flying today? Oh, I didn't put the thing in. Hang on. It's been a while. Oh, I can't do it there. Hang on. I remember how to do this. There we go. Perfect. I gotta bring this over here. Otherwise I can't type. Oops. That's where we are. So we did KMEI because I'm going to be working on getting my MEI, my multi-engine instructor, add-on rating to the things in real life soon-ish, question mark. I got things to figure out with it, but that's why, yeah, MEI, and then I just found somewhere nearish by, but not too nearish by, so that I could get story times while we just let the autopilot fly. So yes, and the black square bonanza is really great. Okay, that makes me feel better, because I think that's the one that's in the whatever the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the Aviator tier or something. That's like the one plane that I specifically want in that tier, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to pay that much for that just one plane. So that would be perfect. You think since we last talked, you've started controlling in Alaska? That is super cool. And how different is that from what you normally do then? You can control center on Batsum over the largest state in the U.S. That is so cool. It's like 30 to 40 times the size of your normal airspace. And what about like the traffic volume? Is there similar traffic volume? Difference in traffic volume? Different operations? Gotta be a rush when an aisle 76 or B772 checks in when you're top down stressed about paying. No, don't need the Aviator at all, to be honest. Okay, sounds good. Blackstar is a company, really just one guy that makes them the best payward GA aircraft in your opinion. I've definitely heard of it, so I should. I do. I'm gonna have to be coughing up for multi-time soon in real life. So I do hesitate to make any purchases at the moment, but I really would like to. I really would like to get into more stuff. So I will take that. I will take that under advisement. I really want to, because yeah. So now we're getting into this plane, and then at some point, yeah, we'll get into other planes to get new operations, new equipment, stuff like that. But yeah, for now it's that multi thing. So yeah, okay. So since oh god, this is going a lot faster than I so maybe we will get all 3 legs. All right. I'm gonna try to rush through week 2 of March. Let's see what we have there. Oh, I think week 2, yeah, week 2 was when stuff started happening. So, second week of March. So we got daylight savings time, so that adjusts things. Had a couple of lessons at home airport with excitable private student. So we did pattern work with normal and crosswind takeoffs and landings, as well as go-arounds. Good, good. And then had with pre-solo private student, we worked on pattern work, normal and crosswind takeoffs and landings, a soft field takeoffs, a go-around, as well as pitch and power management. So pre-solo private student, we were working on home airport ops, making sure he was good there, so that, because home airport can be a little bit tricky, so we had been working at a different airport where he and his dad are actually based out of, so that was, good there. Actually paved, home airport is grass, so had to make sure that that site picture with trees and stuff was going to be all good for when he actually soloed. Plus, I'm trying to remember if and when he had told me we were getting close. He had to do his pre-solo aeronautical knowledge exam, so separate from the general written test. Had to do the pre-solo aeronautical written exam that has to deal with our operations at our airport, in our airplane, things like that. So he had that at that point, potentially, maybe, I think, as well as he still had to get his medical. Told him a while ago to take care of that, and so had to do that. And I think, now that I'm remembering, I think last time, this was back in February, we went over his pre-solo aeronautical knowledge exam, and it was not where I wanted it to be, and for various reasons it appeared that he wasn't doing the work. So we had ourselves a little talk, and I had him take it to redo some of the stuff and go over stuff a little bit more. So that's kind of where we were at that point. Then I went over to Work Airport for a day of flying. Had to do ground with new instrument student there. What did we go over? Let me find it. Over here. Instrument approach procedures, equipment, and then ATC clearances and procedures is what we went over on the ground. Excellent, amazing. I can't. So, inconsistent instrument student and one who needs his BFR as well. I believe he had to cancel again. So then it might have been, no, I think it was fine. I can't remember why. No, that's why. He didn't show up. And so like a half an hour in, I was like, I gave him some time, and then I was like, so I'm guessing today doesn't work. He's like, oh no, I put it down for this other day, and it was like, okay. So yeah, that was cool. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's always something, and it's always something different. So yeah, that stuff happens once in a while, each of the different things that happens, but the fact that it's so consistent, it's like, we'll see. We'll see. And then was going to go have lesson with newest private student at Work Airport. and we're gonna hopefully beat some weather. And we start up, we taxi out, we start doing run-ups, and the weather moves in. So we were hoping that it would just pass a little bit, so we just worked on surface ops, taxiing, crosswind correction, getting that down, and that was good. That was a good experience, but it seemed like it wasn't going anywhere, so we taxied back in. Excellent, amazing, that was fun. And then it was at that point, so it started on Monday, and just it kept kind of getting worse, my laryngiticalness. So I get like allergies, seasonal allergies every year. Sometimes it ends in me like completely losing my voice, and that happened. So I ended up having to cancel my next day of lessons at work airport. So my instrument student went and, okay, so I told instrument student, private student, and then I was supposed to go fly with instrument student of the owner of the 150s who had a check ride, and he busted on the ground because he kind of talked himself into a corner. So owner of the 150 who is his instructor, was gone that week, so we were going to go fly together and get in some time with somebody else, but I was going to have to cancel because I couldn't instruct, because I couldn't talk. So those were the three that I was supposed to have that day. So my instrument student could go fly by himself. So he went, and he texts me. He was going to be in the 172. It had a flat nose wheel. So I was like, okay, pump it up, see what happens. And so we pumped it up, and didn't notice anything. It didn't seem like it was getting any lower or anything like that. So he went out and flew. Came back in, and he landed fine, but it ended up being flat again. So got it back filled it up, got it back to the hangar, and then so I had to tell that to instrument substitute student, and he was just gonna not go then, obviously, because flat nose wheel. So then, and that was the other thing, is like, okay, so we need that figured out. And then so my private student I sent with the other CFI over there, and so they had a lesson. They worked on some ground reference maneuvers. Apparently it was a little bumpy, and the CFI got a little bit nauseous, so they ended up going back potentially early. I'm not sure, but apparently it went well otherwise. That's good. So we do. Now we have a flat nose wheel issue on one of the planes. Talked to the AMP, who wasn't going to be able to get to it until like the next week, and I was supposed to have a variety of lessons the next week, early the next week. Plus there was supposed to be a check ride at some point. So it was like, okay, how are we going to get this done? So yeah, that was where that was at. And then so the next day I was supposed to have lessons at home airport, and canceled because of wind/weather, as well as my voice, for excitable private student, and got the cancellation from pre-solo private student for weather. So I drove to work airport to try to, at least for the weekend, get the pressure off the nose wheel, try and figure something out there. And while I was there, one of the guys, he owns a biplane, and he's working on his CFI currently. He's got like 700 hours. He just, like, he doesn't, he wants to instruct just because he likes instructing and likes helping people and stuff like that. So that's why he's working on that. We're going to potentially do spin training. We're trying to figure that out. He's a bigger guy, so like he doesn't like fit into the sardine can that is the 150, as well as there's like weight and balance stuff with certain models of the 172. So he's got to find like the specific 172 to be in legal requirements for that. So that's been a little bit like trying to figure out, like, find a plane that works for that. So yeah, he came in, and I was like with my attempting to speak voice. And we were chatting about stuff a little bit, and then he went off. He was going to go do something in his hangar, work on his plane or something. So I was talking to the owner of the 172, and he's like, hey, can that guy fix it? I was like, oh, I don't know. I'll go ask him. And so I did, and he's like, yep. And yeah, it was the first time he'd been starting his plane up, so he quick started it up, and it worked, so that was good. And then I tried to help him, and he, changed the tire and everything. That was good. And it was a brand new experience for me, seeing how all that stuff goes together, so that was fun. And then we popped up in the plane to make sure it was all good, and he was on the radios because I couldn't talk properly. Plus, he wanted to get a checkout in that plane anyway, so we got a little familiarization with that. Excellent, amazing, there's that. So that was good. So that was like serendipitous. I'm so happy that like worked out, because otherwise, the AMP wasn't going to get to it for a bit, and then otherwise I should figure out our approach next. So yeah, we'll do that. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect. Oh, this might actually be perfect. Okay, hang on. So otherwise, the owner of the 172 was going to be coming back from his big boy job on that Monday, like evening probably. So that was like the day that I was going to be with a couple of my students. So that was going to be like, crap. But it did. It ended up working out, again, serendipitously, and I'm happy I went over there. So, all right, we're going to set ourselves up for the approach quick. Actually, you know what? We have time. I'm going to get back to here. I'm sorry. Here we go. Coming back up. You're going to crash for the night. Sounds good. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. And see you again soon. Hopefully you find a middle ground. Not bored. Not too busy. And, until next time. As per usual, it's probably going to be, what's it called? End of the month again. April seems like it's going to be a little bit busy, even busier. But yes, hope to see you again soon. Good luck with all the things. And flying your boats. And yes, it's always good to see you. Alaska is different. There's way higher minimum altitudes. Right, okay, like into the flight levels in some areas, a lot more uncontrolled airport operations. Okay, each of those operations takes a little more time than something at a towered airport. Right. Interesting, yeah. If I get the black square Bonanza, black square Baron, or black square Piston Duke, I will be tickled pink with the realism and challenges presented with airspace and ADM versus how the real world aircraft and engine ops work. Okay, I'm gonna take a pic of that aircraft. Sweet. Thank you. I'd end up getting the Bonanza and the Baron, since those two I need more comfort and experience with. In those aircraft, you need to manage electricity, lights dim at low engine RPM, stuck needles on the old cages, watch out for FOD, and you can even have some occasional failures. Okay, sounds good. You once had a fuel leak in the Duke, and you botched that management of the situation, but you did land safely. Well, I mean, so it wasn't a full, that is going to sound weird, a full botch of it. Any landing you can walk away from. It's a good landing. Any landing you can use the aircraft after. It's a great landing. So good. Interesting though. You had an REP Baron fail and ended at 50 feet and barely survived the landing. Same thing as Black Square at that point. Okay. A fuel leak is crazy that they simulate that. Okay, yeah. And still not instruction. Oh God, yes. What did I say? Consult the CFI. I have it. It's down there. Sorry, I can't get excited. Try not to get excited. Consult the CFI in real life for real world operations. But your 500 AGL and depending on you to help you land an 836 turbine Bonanza going 200 plus knots. No. I got nothing. I'm sorry. stream lifesaver. Plus 8 minutes. Yes. I don't. I am. I'm gonna be just like whispering by the end of the stream. I'm so bad. Oh, that feels a lot better. Warm. Nice hot tea. Oh, do you see? This is what one of my students got me. Can you see it? Hang on. This is my mug. It says Fly with Heidi. So yes, I have my nice tea in it. I'm gonna actually need that. And oh god, we are gonna have to get set up for an approach at some point. But yes, no, I don't. Let me list all the bonanzas. Number one instructor has a bonanza. His student his student who was then, he was actually, okay. One of the private student that private student that I inherited from one of the CFIs at home airport, he has a bonanza. He went and bought a bonanza. So I should have been able to help him with that. One of the owners at home airport has a bonanza. Dude I met when I went out flying just for funsies, went to an FBO, and we ended up flying together a bit. And I helped him ferry. I took his 172 while he took his bonanza. His bonanza had to go for maintenance somewhere. He has bonanza. So I got a little time in that with him. And then now this other guy that I had met at home airport, but then we met to like meet, go over stuff at work airport. He has bonanza. And then now at home airport, the one of the guys that helps out there, works there, he's like the electronic sort of guy. He actually bought a bonanza that the owners of home airport had bought to sell, and then while he was there, he just kind of kept looking at it, liking it, and decided to buy it himself. So he just recently got checked out in that, bought it, and got checked out in it by number one instructor, and so now he has bonanza. So hopefully I'll be able to fly with him a little bit, as well as fly a little bit more with the owner at home airport who has bonanza. Yeah, so there's a lot of bonanzas. A lot of bonanza opportunity that I haven't been able to fully utilize yet. So that's one of the ones that I would like to get better at. So, all that being said, I currently cannot help. I'm sorry. How are my students and me both the boss at the same time? Y'all both. What do you mean? My students are not bosses at all. I am the boss. But yes, true. Oh, sorry, hang on. You're having an issue with autopilot. Hello, by the way, how's it going? I'm not very good with autopilot either, but I could try. That's why we're practicing. Okay, we need to put our approach in. What approach are we getting? So ATIS AWAS, 350 at 3, so we're gonna go 3.6. Oh gosh. Okay. Whoops. Flight plan, procedure, select approach. RNAV we're doing, Yeti, I assume. Yep. We're just gonna activate, yeah, we probably should just activate it. Oh, frick! Procedure, select approach. We'll see what happens. If I need to, I'll just fly the thing, question mark. Alright. Oh shoot, I don't even have the plate to put up for you guys. I'm sorry. I could try. Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys watch the autopilot fly it for a second while I go try to find the plate to brief. Okay, hang on. It's a disaster. Bringing this out. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. So, oh God. Okay. Ah, oh no. Did the thing do it again? I'm sorry. Are we back? I think we're back. Ooh, I'm starting to get warm. I gotta take my slippers off. Going out like that. We'll get our... this one? Yeah! Here we go. Okay. So that's there. I'm gonna bring this back, and then I'm gonna... There, how's that? We'll watch it fly it that way. Okay, so... ATIS AWAS, we got... Altimeter, that's what we need. 3033. So I have to go back inside for a second. Not too bad. Okay, that's good. Yes. There, good. Okay. That's good there. Okay. So, RNAV 36 at Vicksburg, Tallulah is correct, up to date. Approach course is going to be 357, runway length 5,000, touchdown zone elevation 86. Irrelevant notes. Irrelevant. Notums. Oh shoot, I probably need to get down as well. Oh, ha ha ha. Navigate. Oh, ILS glide path is out of service. Approach lighting system out of service. Wind cone light out of service. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get down to 2,000. So we're just gonna sit in the hold while we descend. That's gonna work, right? The autopilot can fly that. Let me come back in and try to set that up. In the hold so we can descend at normal people speeds. 500 speeds. Okay. Good lord, forgot we were that high. Okay. So we're probably going to get a parallel entry to the hold, and then we will continue in the hold until we get down to 2,000 feet like normal people, and then we will come in at 357. We're gonna be at 2,000 till Yeti, 1,700 by wedgie. That's our final approach fix. We have LPV, I think. I guess we'll find out. So if we don't, Janlu is 580. Our visual descent point is 1.1 nautical miles to runway 36. But otherwise, our LPV minimums are 286. So 300 and a half statute mile visibility. All right, cool. So we're just gonna stay in the hold until we get to 2,000. Amazing. Oh, we should have played with VNav. I do need to learn how to do that. We'll do that at some other point. Can I suspend immediately? Okay, we'll just keep monitoring to make sure it is working the way that we want it to. I kind of like having both of these, the north up as well as the track down. Oh, yeah, sorry, track up and the north up. That's cool. All right, so we are doing okay, doing good. So we talked about our minimums. We're looking for a Saller for our lighting system, as well as a Pappy. And if we don't get that runway in sight, we'll be going missed, or for whatever other reason, going missed straight ahead 2000 to Dexu. Awesome. Cool. All right, so as we're coming around here, okay, it's official. Star Wars can fight it out with Star Trek in the current and past and future timescales, and the 300,000 historians of this massive war and its myriad battlescapes could hardly compare to the complexity of the single in my beautiful mind. Well, thank you. I think. Oh gosh, I know. I'm trying to be better at flying the plane. By setting the autopilot instead of trying to fly it myself. As well as, like, yeah, still doing all the things that I'm supposed to be. Geez, that is quite the freaking why. Why are you doing this? I'm trusting it. It's fine. It's all good. We're good. But, yeah, that's... Can I suspend right now? We'll see what happens. Oh, you know what? I should have also... Hang on. Can I... I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know. Can I... Oh my god, why is OBS not available? Hang on. Right to 357 and 8, procedure. No. Wait. What do you mean, proceed? No. Oh my god, is it gonna continue? You know what? We could descend a little faster. 800. That'd be good. Oh my god. Hold. OBS. No, hold. What are you doing? I don't know what it's doing. Why isn't it just giving me the proper... Oh, that's why, because I'm being a silly. Why is it sending me to Wedgie? Can I, like... What are you doing? Okay, you know what? Hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm confusing it. In the words of the collective 1970s, we gotta get down. Yes, we do. That was completely a me issue. I completely forgot. But I don't get why it didn't let me suspend. Does this, like, not work that way? So that's weird. Okay, anywho, we'll see what happens from here. Yep. Oh, God. We'll do better next time. And by we, I mean me, my bad. I should have loaded the approach, activated the approach, all the things right away and just let the thing fly it. But, let us rely on the chicken of the great chick to guide us to safety. No, let's not. Oh, God. Hang on. Let me bring my throttles back a little bit. Well, you know what? It's smooth air, right? I don't know how this is gonna go. Is it gonna go direct into the hold? That'd be nice. Hold direct. And then we'd be good. 3,000, so 1,000 feet to go. So we should be good at that point. Good. All right, there's our 1,000. And then approach mode. VNAV. MSL target position 4 miles before. I'm just gonna let the approach mode do approach mode things. And can I like redo approach mode? There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Just to make sure it does what I want it to do, hopefully. Oh, it is. It's gonna hold direct. Yes. Or should I say, yay, D? Hilarious. Well, while we're in the hold, let's double check our stuff, shall we? So we should be getting down to less speed, but you know what? Let's see what happens. Flight. Okay, so we are doing an RNAV approach with WAS. ATIS AWAS, loaded the approach, we briefed the approach. Bugged the approach, question mark. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So that's gonna be a 357, so I'm gonna bring that bug into 357. Might as well. There. Course bug. It's doing it itself, so I'm just gonna leave it for now, question mark, I think-ish, kinda. See what happens. I don't know. We're in the hold, yay, okay. Descent checklist. Mixture is full rich. I'll do proper descent checklist. Carb heat, fuel is on, undercarriage is, well, we'll do the thing when we need to do the thing. Mixture's full rich. Power, propeller, pumps, don't need pumps. Safety, seat belts, and security. Cowl flaps closed, they are closed. Defroster, de-ice, oxygen, ATIS, AWAS, altimeter instruments. Brakes, pedal test. Oops. We'll get our, oops, sorry. I was just waking my feet up. Landing light's gonna go on. So I probably should get off of this so that I can actually look around now. Okay. Put our taxi light on. We were cleared for the approach. At least we'll say we were. Why don't you turn on when we're in the air? Fine, I will turn our landing light on. There we go. In the hold, okay. So we're supposed to slow to 100 miles per hour. So we're maintaining 2,000, that's good. Hoping that the stuff continues. So our glide slope is good. Is it? Okay, I think that says arm. Low fuel! I forgot to fill up. I wouldn't have forgotten if I was on the ground. Or like in real life. Screw it, we're going full. That just... I promise I'm actually a competent pilot in real life. C-Tab and tower is in the standby, airplane's clean, and delete the procedure turn or hold if straight in. So we'll just continue at this speed. That seems good, I guess. 21, we're gonna come back down to 23, 21, good. Still at 2,000. Okay. All right. Yes, I know, the face palm. I promise I know what I'm doing usually. Good evening. Sorry. I am as excited as usual, but I can't be as excited vocally. How are you? How's it going? It's good to see you. We're on our first approach. It's going. we're right side up, so that's promising. But I still need work with the autopilot. Definitely need work with the autopilot. Something like that. So why is that there? I don't understand. Horsebud. Why? So we're going north. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't have these types of HSIs. I have the easy ones. Okay, so hopefully it's gonna start descending. No, yeah? No, I have to descend it. Hang on, to what? Where's our approach? I'm gonna have to descend it to 1700 by wedgie. It's gonna be funny for a long time. So I want to bring this up, but I don't want to descend yet. I'll wait. Okay. We would make our call coming up here. That'll be 10 miles out, about-ish. Just kidding. Not long. We'll wait. We'll see what this does. We have crossed, and we are not descending, so I will descend us. Descending to 1700 by wedgie. Coming up on our 10-mile call, so we're somewhere else. Tallulah traffic, Twin Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 10 mile final, RNAV 36, Tallulah. Coming down, 1700, looks good, okay. So now I'm hoping from here, the glide slope takes us down itself, but I guess we'll find out. From wedgie, so where's our distance? 2 miles from, okay, so LPB is in view, active, armed, whatever. Time, don't need it. Gear, we'll be doing that once we get down a little bit. Hang on, speeds. Operating speed 138, gear extended 138, so we'll get below that. Flap extended is 158, and then 35 degrees flaps 139. Okay, so first notch of flaps, get that down. Second notch flaps and then gear, question mark? Sure, why not? Okay, coming up on wedgie. Time gear, tower power, lights, lights, lights. Click, 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 click. Got all that stuff taken care of. Are we descending? Yes! I'm so excited. Okay, okay. Tallulah traffic. Cessna, Twin Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. 5 mile final RNAV 36. So, glide slope is captured. Minimum's 300. Climbing 2,000 to Dexu. Okay, so this I'm going to bring back up. Oops. That's fine. That's going there. I got that. Glide slope is still going. 300. Okay, good there, good there. Okay, so I need to bring this back. Bringing this back. Oh, I really need to, hang on. Power back, power. Okay, so this is different, I guess. It said 138, but it was angry at me. Oh, probably because I was low on speed. So I probably messed that up. I have to hand fly it at some point. Right now, maybe, coming up on our minimum, so... Alright, we'll continue flying. 3 greens. Car beat, fuel is on, under gear, just down, and flaps. 35. Go down. Okay, that's fine. I'll just fly the thing. This freaking cord is in my way. Is in my way. Is in my way. I promise I landed better than this. When I practice by myself. And in real life. Oh God. Hey, I didn't break the plane. Wee. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I could go like that. Well, that was tragic. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna get on the taxiway. Excuse me? We're just not gonna talk about it. Oh God. Yep. If we're struggling with 6 gauges, how are we to handle 100 nautical miles per hour on landing? I did. So I did. I kind of. Yeah. I should have gotten slower than that, earlier than that. Yeah. I need to learn power settings for this plane more. Freaking looking on final for what speeds I'm supposed to be using. Hit CDI button to enable nav mode tied to localizer and glide slope. CDI? Okay. I thought that always just went to ground stuff. I could be wrong, but we got this. We landed. We don't. Hey, we landed. Medium successful. I will take it. I will take that. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. Where the heck did that come from? Was that because I had a terrible landing? What? Why? Where? How? That was for my landing, wasn't it? Made it. Maintenance 3 to runway 36 to repair. repair multiple ruts and pick up spare parts and fill out insurance forms. They can't make us fill out insurance forms if we leave right away. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I have my feet on the brakes. Okay. So let's... Hey, I can set the altitude on the ground. That's cool. That's good to know. Okay. Let's, yeah. Continue. So, flight plan. We're gonna get our stuff set up. We're gonna take off again, head to the next place, see what happens there. I promise I'm a lot more competent in an actual aircraft. I keep saying that, but I am. I have stories. Yeah, why? Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna go like that, and then we're going to... So we are at here, which is what I put in before, but for some reason it decided to delete it instead of just the approach. So we are going... And I guess I better switch the thing then. There. But now we're going to... I don't remember. Kubica! So now, menu... No, not menu. Now menu. Okay, good. I am not going to load the approach on the ground because I feel like that's going to do silly things. You know what? Why not? Can't be worse than what we just did. Okay. Procedure approach. Weather first. Weather. Observation not available. Amazing. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I assume runway 36, I guess. Oh, that's annoying. You know what? If it's calm, we're just gonna do 1-8. So we'll be going that direction. Math. We'll go 7,000 and then we'll just descend earlier. Yeah. Good. Good, yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. Perfect. Via... That looks right, yeah. See it? Sure. You know what? Fine. We're going directly to Osto. Okay. Good. Got that set. We don't want 6,000. We want 7,000. Good. We got that set. Yeah. Let's do it. We'll take off, then I'll get back to chat. Okay. So, we're Tallulah. I will be going straight south. Just kidding. We're taking off 36 and departing to the south. That's good to know. That's why we always check our runway numbers. Clear left, clear right. Tallulah traffic, Twin Cessna, Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing Tree 6, left downwind departure to the south, to Lula. All right. Got our stuff. We're full, we're full. We're gonna get to VMC before rotate. Airspeed's alive. Engine instruments are green. Maintaining VMs. Getting to VMC before rotate. Oh god. Positive rate. Gear goes up. I guess, should I be leaving it at 1,500 feet vertical speed? We'll do 1,000. Sure, why not? 9. Too bad, I guess. I was able to get somewhat excited vocally. I am internally excited. I can't show it as much as I would like to because vocal stuff, but really good to see you. I hope you're well. Made it straight to tower. This will take approximately 4 business weeks. Thank you for your patience. Next time's gonna be better. Next time's gonna be better. We hope. If Vicksburg Tower says November 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, please cancel taxi attention. There's Heidi's on the field and my insurance company will not allow me to enter any movement areas. I can't even be mad, that's good. Oh no. I'm doing my best. I could be doing better, I guess. I will say, with the use of the autopilot, I am better than I have been. So we'll take that as a win. How's that? Vicksburg Tower says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please have your lawyers contact our lawyers to confirm Heidi has left controlled airspace and we are able to request takeoff clearance. Well, I mean, technically, I'm gonna be in controlled airspace for a good long while. Why? Hang on. That's good to know. And that's why. So yeah, I should be keeping that down. Why? Why is that down there? Okay. That's good. So next time I'll keep it at 1,000 feet per minute for a bit. Wait, so is there a way to do a speed on this one rather than a vertical? Yeah, just a speed rather than a vertical speed. get the stuff ready for third week story times. I was gonna say, I wonder if I'll be able to get, okay, so what are we gonna be able to do? We're gonna be able to, Navlight's fine. That landing light can come off. That's good. Pitot heat, just stop, go away, it doesn't work. Oops. Okay, 25-25, mixture, fuel pumps, prop sync. Climb, we put the cowl flaps back on. Back open. What? Okay, sorry, that's the 1,000 feet. We're good, we're fine. Instruments are good, are fine. Taxi, landing light, we took off. Flight plan, open. Throttle, props, mixture, fuel pumps, cowl flaps closed. Instruments, oxygen. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember that. We'll go 21 and 23. And we're on our way. Okay. So can I go out? Oops. Okay, so we're good there. Did I press any buttons that did silly things? Hope not. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, that's big. I can get that off for... There we go. Sorry. Oh, it's so pretty. So cool. Bing! I always love the water and the, like, in the shot. Vicksburg Towers is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, requesting taxi back to Signature FBO until I news entered Atlanta approach airspace under advisement of our legal department. That dang legal department. It's lies, I tell you, lies. Oh, I'm in a 2 engine one of these days. Great progress. Yes, hello, by the way, how's it going? Yes, I did. I realized I do need to be practicing other things than just the single engine Cessnas. So that's what we're doing. Why is this? Oh yeah, 25. Might as well start bringing it back. Goodish. And cowl flaps closed. Okay. We'll check in here, make sure those are good. So that's okay. That's not what it was. There, go like that. Green, good. I enjoy my new bobblehead addition, but I'm concerned about why it's there. Okay. Oh, okay. So now we are. Oh. There we go. Okay, so third week. So there, okay. So I recovered enough to have some lessons. First one was so at work airport with newest instrument student. new instrument student over there. We worked on lateral navigation. So we practiced RNAV into a mist, and then opposite RNAV and then just landed, because I think that's all we had time for, because we went over stuff on the ground a little bit beforehand as well. Crosswind takeoff and landing, gusty conditions, and a go around. I don't remember why. Hello, hello! Kithrick, hello! Hibbity, 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 howdy ho there, howdy y'all! There, I got that one in at least. It would have been much more enthusiastic, but yes. My poor voice. I'm sorry. How are you? I hope you're well. And I hope that was sufficient in the reading of it. You're so proud of the progress I've made in flying, not only in complicated airspace, but in complex aircraft. My dedication to my craft is a mark of excellence meant to pass on to my students so they can meet and surpass my expectations, hopes, and dreams. Meanwhile, I am the boss. Yes. Thank you. I do. I had been feeling recently like I hadn't been like progressing, and that's why I've kind of tried to start hitting this a little bit harder. And it has been nice seeing that I am definitely better than I thought I was in certain respects. I promise in real life I am. But yeah, just like really getting into that new stuff, and yeah, making those strides is nice. And then it is, as I get new stuff, more complicated stuff, I then can bring some of that back to my own students, and yeah, seeing the progress that they make as well is nice too. So I do, I appreciate all that. You're doing well. Good. And me, yeah, I am good. Yes, I'm my voice is still trying to recover. It's been for a bit, so that's not fun, but we're working on it. We're taking it as it comes. Flying's been pretty good recently, been busy, but yeah, good in a good way so far. Yeah, exactly how it sounded in your head, so all good. Yay, excellent, I'm glad. Yeah, so I do, I apologize that what I do when I get super, my usual super excitable screechiness, which probably you're welcome. I can't do as much, so it's got to be a little bit more in the low register for, yeah, whatever reason. So yeah. Yes, support of the common friend is appreciated, progressing and getting it done. Yes, working on it. And yeah, I did. I realized that I could once in a while, if I ended up having like cancellations and stuff for like students, I could just, yeah, come on here. I won't be able to stream necessarily in those situations, but I definitely can use this stuff to get more comfortable with yeah, certain things, like, yeah, the autopilot, different autopilots, different avionics, as well as different aircraft. At least knowing the certain things, like cowl flaps, I don't always use. The gear, I don't always use, and that's a pretty big one. And just other stuff, just getting those things in my mind so I'm not getting too in a rut of just Cessna 172, 150 operations. So, yeah. Yeah. I do, and I appreciate you guys so much being here, and it does. It makes me happy, makes me all blushy. So, yes. So, okay, so that was that, and that went fine, I think. And then went and did, yeah, flight with, substituted for a student coming up on instrument check ride, or yeah. So he had wanted to go over weather briefing with 4 flights. We did do that before taking off, which gave us less time to get all the things done in the flight that I wanted to do. So then, oh yeah, and there was a whole thing the freaking airport, work airport, the people who like are supposed to take care of it now. So it's under like city control now, and it's not what it should be. I won't go too far into details of that, but it's freaking annoying. Yeah, then, so for substitute student, we worked on ATC clearances and procedures, an RNAV into a missed approach, and then we had to head straight back to work airport, and we did RNAV approach straight in, so no procedure turn, and we did it partial panel, as well as lost comms procedures. So I was trying to do mock check ride that I know that the DP he was using kind of does. So I wanted to get over to the airport that he uses. So we did that, and that went okay. Owner of the 150, who is his instructor, does things a little bit differently on the approach, so that threw me off a little bit. But he handled things, that student handled things pretty well. There were a couple little hiccups, but that was okay. And then coming in partial panel, that aircraft has dual GI 275s. Let me just double check that. Yeah, dual GI 275s. I'm like 94% certain. So the way to do partial panels with that is to turn the brightness down on the top one, and then the bottom one is usually the HSI and all that. So you just flip that to the attitude and so primary flight display, and it just takes a little bit of getting used to that the lateral navigation, vertical navigation is smaller, a little bit difficult to see and like work with. So partial panel did go all that great on that flight, so just showed him he needed to work on it a little bit more, and that's fine. He was going to be flying as much as he could. So we ended up getting back a little bit later than intended because headwind. And so I had a lesson after that, and the owner of the biplane that I flew with earlier that fixed the tire, and then we flew, he brought his logbook, so I debriefed with the other student and then did his logbook and debrief while my private student was pre-flighting the 150. So then, not that did, oh yeah, so yeah, we went over the weather slash flight briefing and then instrument approach procedures on the ground. Oh yeah, and then that was just aircraft familiarization for that debrief. So then we worked on ground reference maneuvers with private student. Turns around a point as well as crosswind takeoff and landing, and it was gusty conditions, so really got to work with that bank and see how that affected the turns. And it was like, it was off of a cardinal direction, so we kind of got to talk about like, okay, in ideal conditions, if it was coming straight down the runway, straight down a cardinal direction, this is how the bank and stuff works. So I ended up, I don't know if this like was actually helpful or not, but I liked it. I took my little whiteboard and I drew the intersections on it to then come around like that. And then on top of a clear plastic overlay, I drew out like the bank and stuff with the wind, so then I could turn that part of it on top of that intersection to show how, okay, the wind is coming from this way, so this part doesn't change, even though so the intersections don't change, but the wind, how you affect that based on where it's actually coming from versus when it's straightened up and down, if that makes sense. Question mark? So yeah, I thought that was cool, but I might have to work on that a little bit to get it better. Yeah. So then had another day at home airport with that's why. My instrument student does 4 flights, so oops, not that one. This one? Okay, yeah. So for instrument student at home airport, worked on IFR cross-country ops, ATC clearances and procedures, including pilot discretion. And we did RNAV into work airport, actually, and the missed approach plus a hold, so we could actually log that. And then the opposite RNAV and a missed approach to head back to home airport. Worked on his instrument scan, as well as GPS ops. So that was good. Worked that out. That was nice. Then with, oh yeah, that is what we did. Excitable private student, wake turbulence and traffic awareness and collision avoidance. We had a larger aircraft coming off a different airport, so we just made sure that we talked about that stuff. So yeah, got that in. And then we had been in the pattern and he was getting his landings down well, so we are working back into other maneuvers. Oh, I have to get to that story. So we worked on slow flight recovery, as well as stalls, power off and on, and recovery, as well as spin recovery awareness. So, excitable private student. Legend, yes. Excitable private student. He was working toward his written test. And he's working through Sporties, and he was thinking back, I want to say back in February, that he was going to take until April. And I was like, I don't think he needs to, because he's been working on it since we started, so like back in probably like October. And I was like, he could probably get it done before that. So what I told him was, I'd been having him do the 200 questions in Sporties, get as much of the bank as possible. And I told him to take a practice test to see where he was at. And then he texts me after that. This was back in February, I think. And he texts me, and how he had done on them, because he did multiple practice tests after I told him to do one. And then I said, I was like, okay, so yeah, now you see where you're at. Stop taking just the practice test and go back to your 200. But apparently he didn't, because then he texted me back that he got the over 80%. So he got the endorsement and everything, and he set up his test date for middle of March. I was like, okay, I didn't tell you to do that, but okay. So I told him to keep on studying, that's fine, whatever. One thing I think I did forget is that I think Fred instructor had mentioned that he tells students to get over 90%, not just the 80%. You don't go take your test until you get over 90% consistently for the written tests. So that I'll add that into how I tell students to do stuff, because he went and took his test, and we'd gone over certain things, like whenever we'd have to do ground or something like that, or he'd come in with questions about the written stuff, and yeah. So he did not pass his written test. It was 65%, and it was like, okay. So I told him don't worry about it. We'll figure it out and everything. So now I don't think that Sporties does an additional, or can do an additional endorsement. So it will have to be me. We have to go over his questions and stuff like that, and I have to endorse him to say that yeah, we went over it and everything, and he's ready to take it this time. So that's going to be interesting. I've never had to endorse a student for a written test, but here we go. So lesson learned for me. But he did, like the day he took his test, he got 65, and he's like, and I did. I said I was like nice about it and everything, because yeah, like it sucks, and I get that and everything, and we'll get it. We'll go over it, and we'll figure it out from there. And then he said, so like if there's a test opening next week and we go over all this stuff, can I like make the appointment to take it again? And I was like, no, wait now. It's like, oh my God. So yeah, so we did. We ended up talking about it and being like, yeah, so now I'm gonna be stricter about it. So he has to get like consistently over 90s on the practice test, and I'm a little bit more like I had. I told him like go over the handbooks and stuff like that, actually look at the sources and everything, but I emphasized it again. And like, yeah, all he'd been doing was like just going over the question. So what he had said was he barely got any of the workbook questions. So like the calculating questions and stuff like that. And it was like, it was all the picky questions, he said. You gotta know the picky questions too, and things like that. And it's like, if you look at the sources and all that, I told you, like actually learn the material, not just like be doing it like that. So it's like, I have a certain personality where it's like, if I've said something and I've emphasized something, like I know I have to emphasize to make sure like it gets in there, but then when I've emphasized it and it's still not utilized, it's like I have like I don't know. I'll leave that there. I won't get too far into it. But it's like yeah. I'm not a babysitter, so it's like if I've emphasized it once, if I've emphasized it again, and I've emphasized it again, and you're still not like that's not on me anymore. Like, so yeah, one of those like letting them fail to learn sort of thing, I guess. Yeah, now I gotta actually endorse him now and say, yeah, he's ready, and hopefully he is. I don't wanna, because I don't want freaking failure on my, especially on a written test, but we'll see. We'll work through it. I went through all his codes to like figure that stuff out, so we'll go over it, and I have to send him the list that I made of all of them, and yeah, hopefully he's actually doing it, learning it and stuff like that, so we'll see. Anywho, so that's where that is, and then so I had that going, and I still had to do pre-solo written exam review for the second time with my other student who ground issues, right? Already went over that, so I won't go over that. So that day ended up having to cancel for stuff. So instead, for pre-solo private student, we went over his test again. So did our pre-solo aeronautical test review, including weight and balance and performance calculations, regulations, airspace and VFR visibility and cloud clearance requirements, charts, symbols, as well as pilot responsibility. So the one thing is, I was sitting where I could see when he pulled in, and he was out there a good like 10, maybe more minutes before coming in, so he was like a little bit later than we had said to like meet. So I don't know for sure, but I almost think that he was finishing stuff up. He was finishing up his knowledge exam in the car. It's like, okay, whatever. So then we went over the stuff that we talked about. I am gonna start the descent. We need to get down to 2,000. Can I get down to 2,000? No, I'm gonna wait. Okay, so we are getting to a couple things. Yes, that'll be fine. Okay, sorry. So we did. What ended up happening is he had the big ones were the performance calculations. So we started going over those, but like So I told him I wanted to see his work. I didn't want just the answers. I want him to know that he actually worked on it and knows what he's doing. And so he had his work, but like couldn't figure out where it was. So he just redid it with me there. Because he also didn't take into account the pressure altitude. Hang on, what did you take into account? Oh, the standard ISA, International Standard Atmosphere Temperature for the actual altitude. So he did. He ended up kind of doing it in front of me, and doing his calculations in front of me, like again, redoing them. And then like it was just like, okay, like this is Anywho, but it was fine. He did it. Okay, and then there was a moment of he made a mathematical miscalculation, and it was like, okay, I said, okay, does that make sense? And he goes, yes. How about you look at it a little bit and then say yes? And he looks at it again. Oh, okay, fixes it, whatever. And so it was like, okay, fine, there, whatever. Same thing for the other one, and then had him do the weight and balance, because he did. He said did he have his work for that one? Because I wanted to see that one too. Because all he had was, yes, it was in balance. And he said, oh, well, it's in this notebook, but I'll do it again. It was like, was it in the notebook? But he did it, he calculated it, it was fine. And as he was writing it out, he used the current weight and balance information for the plane. However, he used the original empty weight and CG rather than the new one. So it's like, didn't fully look at which one it was supposed to, so it's like, cool. So hopefully that was a learning experience as well. And then, but calculated it fine beyond that, and then it was good. So we went over a little bit more on that stuff as well, and then we went into airspace because I had to redo that one, like what airspace is our airport in up to 19,000, and he didn't get it right. Again. So went deeper into that and went into the actual cloud clearance requirements and everything. And like I get it. That stuff is confusing and everything, but we've gone over it multiple times, as well as I have told him to go over it himself, study it himself multiple times, and it's still not there. And I don't he's a smart kid is the thing. It's just he's not doing the work or prioritizing. Back to that. And this isn't the type of thing that you don't prioritize. Anyway, it is what it is. So we talked about stuff, went over stuff, whatever, and it was fine. So then, at the end of that, signed him off and everything, and then I had a talk with him, and it was like, okay, basically, I need you doing the work. I know that you didn't, and there's certain things that show me that you were lying to me about stuff, and that needs to not happen again from here on out. I would rather you let me know that you didn't get something done or whatever, rather than lying to me. Instructor, student, we need to be trusting each other. He needs to trust me that I'm doing the right thing by him, and I need to trust him that I'm putting in, that he's going to be doing the right thing once I sign him off and whatever. And he was good about it and everything, so it was all right. And then after that whole speech, he goes, oh yeah, so next week is my last week, because he heads off to basic training the week after. So it was like, okay, cool. So hopefully gonna be able to get him soloed in that time. Fingers crossed. I was gonna end up having a busy week, so we were gonna see. So that's where that was. We're coming up on 10 miles from the fix, so I think I have to, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Oh, actually, yeah. You wish you didn't have issues that prevent you from passing a medical. You give me hope. You could study enough and push hard enough to get every certificate to get an endorsement you could dream of. You care about this so deeply and wish you didn't have asthma and rely on anti-anxiety medication. Have you looked at the the sport pilot route? Especially since Mosaic has recently made things easier when it comes to medical things and aircraft. I'm gonna bring this back up here. Sorry. And then yes, oh shoot, we'll start getting down. Hang on. Okay, hang on. So we're in there, we're good there. Message. Set course to 145. Hang on. Oops. I should be doing the other one, but I don't wanna. Actually, we are gonna go 800. Okay. Oh God, we'll see what happens. That's what you want to hear from your pilot. I think we get to do I think it's gonna do the full hold, so we should have, oh God, hopefully time. Can I arm the approach now? Why not? Okay, that's good for now. Hello, how's it going? I'm still as enthusiastic as always, however, attempting to save my voice or not sound too strange. So I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Yeah. So we did that. Let me go back to this. Oh shoot. Build a bucket, brief it. ATIS AWAS first. Hang on. So I need the altimeter. Weather. Try to do it here. Oh, I gotta get the approach plate up as well. Rounds. Okay, I didn't see that. Oh, you know what? It doesn't have it. So we'll get one from nearby, I guess. I see 3031, 3030, 3029. So I guess hello. Fun. Hello. Oh God, sorry. Hello. How's it going? My voice is a little whatever, so I'm sorry I can't get as high pitched and excitable as usual, but also, yeah, it's probably a good thing. How are you? What were you doing? How was your stream? Welcome. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Have I heard about the YouTuber influencer girl that crashed her plane from lack of knowing how to fly the plane properly, even though she had something like 126K hours? 120. My brain isn't braining currently. But yes, I did. And that's why we practice without proper knowledge in the sim and not in real life. So that's why I don't have autopilot in the planes that I usually fly, so I do need to be getting used to those. And that's why, yeah, we're playing with it in here so I can get a little bit more comfortable. And then, yeah, actually flying, need to know how to use your equipment. And if you don't, you hand fly the plane. So yeah, those are the big things. Hello. Good to see you. And yes, so also for this, I'll say I'm also not as used to the multi-engine stuff as I would like to be. I am better at flying them in real life, but I do still have work to do, so do not take this stuff as indication of my actual capability overall. Yeah. Again, like I said, this is why this is why we can do silly stuff in the sim because we get to come back from that. We don't take those chances in real life, in real planes. What went wrong with her? I haven't like fully like looked into it. It seems like it was a yes, not knowing the equipment sort of thing, not being as familiar, being able to handle the plane itself, the equipment, as well as potentially other things. But I'm not gonna be the one to be like, yeah, this is it. I'm pretty sure NTSB, did the NTSB report come out? It did. That's what you want to check out. Hope I'm well. I hope you are as well. I am. I'm good. Just like, yeah, struggling with the voice at the moment. But otherwise things are, yeah, things are good. Going over, getting stuff done. Why is probably could bring that back. That's a good choice. So yeah, and again. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. That's fine. Coming down to it, and that's gonna be like that. So yes, there are things that I do in the sim that I do not do in real life, and I obviously don't condone either in real life. I like, yay, 1,000 feet. I do like doing, why are you doing this? I do like doing stuff in the sim that I could and would do in real life to like test things out. But yes, again, things that I do in here that I don't do in real life. So I wouldn't hop in a plane and try to like use the autopilot and stuff like that. Or even, yeah, unfamiliarity with aircraft either. I'm much more conservative in that respect in like real life stuff than I am in the sim. Cause you can be. Coming down to our 2,000. Oh, shoot. We're in the freaking thing. We're doing that little, hang on. Sky Vector. Okay. Alright, glide slope is armed. We're on approach. Altitude hold at 2,000. Build it, bucket, refit. RNAV 18 coming into BXA. Up to date. 183 approach course. Runway length 5,119. Notes are irrelevant. We're going to be talking to Unicom on 1228. Coming up on our initial approach fix. We can get down to 1,500, so we'll have to do that with the autopilot. So 2,000 until Osto, 1,500 to Apolli, which is our final approach fix. We do have LPV in this plane, so we'll follow the glide slope down to 387 or 400, and we require 1 statute mile visibility. Okay, 2,000. I'm actually gonna leave it there, 150, that's fine. Okay, so that's good there, that's good there. Okay, good. 1.8, and if we need to, it'll be missed approach, climb straight ahead 2,000 to locks. Okay, good. Okay. Do I have passengers talking in the back? All right, so LPV, we passed our initial approach fix, so we're gonna get ourselves down to, 1,500. So we'll descend 500 feet, 1,500. I'm so confused. Sorry, I was gonna try and come back to chat, but I want to actually like focus on it and be able to like do that. So I'll do the approach first. We'll land, we'll do chat, we'll take off again. Oh my God. Ah, this is later than I intended, but that's nothing different. So coming in on the approach, we got our LPV. Good. Looking for 2 miles. We would make our 10-mile call. I don't know who we are, so traffic. Twin Cessna, Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1, 10 miles, RNAV 18. 10 mile final, RNAV 18. Where traffic, whatever traffic. Without saying traffic. Good, okay, so we're down at a good speed there. So we're looking at our speeds again. Ugh. So we'll get our, yeah, power comes down some more. We'll get our first notch of flaps in. That should be able, that'll hopefully get us to where we can get our gear down as well. And then we'll get our flaps in, our second notch of flaps. Actually, hang on, you know what? I think in the Baron, yeah, we put 1 notch of flaps in, like at the initial approach fix. So let me, oh God, which is the right button? Frick, wrong one. Not that one. Oh, not that one. Not that one. There we go. First notch of flaps. See, that's wrong, because that says 158 knots, and the white arc doesn't go to 158. Okay, sorry. Oh, final approach fix inbound. So we're doing that. So we're gonna bring this up. Our glide slope is captured. We're looking for 400. LPV's displayed time gear. So we're gonna slow up some more to get us within. We're gonna throw in another notch of flaps. Question mark? No, we can't. Okay, you know what? Clicking autopilot off. Oh, hush. We'll try and make this better than last time. Ugh. As usual, I fly better in an actual plane, but yeah. Oh my God, I hear myself. Ah! Oh, that's why. Okay, hang on. I know why. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to keep hearing myself. Okay, we're gonna quick pause for a second. That's so annoying. I don't want. There. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh God. Okay. All right. Continuing. Resume. So that went better than last time. So it looks like we're gonna roll to the end and take off the opposite direction. Might as well. Oh my God, this cord is going so annoying. Okay. We'll get turned around. We're clear of the runway. Oh, I can use differential power. Sweet. Grass taxi, grass taxi. Okay. Brakes are set. Good. That one's good. I think I can open the cowl flaps now. It doesn't have that on the checklist. But, okay, that's fine. Okay. So, sorry. Coming back up. Things are, yeah, classic, exactly. Yeah, okay, so, and it's probably a me issue. The plane, as I'm trying to descend, I can't get the speed low enough, even when getting, like, it was like sticking at 150 as I was on the descent. So I think I do have to get that first notch of flaps in, probably at the initial fix, question mark? Let me actually look at that for a second. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. At that initial approach fix, we're gonna get the first notch of flaps in. I think that's gonna help us slow down a little bit, so that we can get to that other speed of, yeah, necessary speeds of 138 and 139. 138 for that gear, and then that 139 for, well, yeah, below that, whatever. For a second notch of flaps, because we were descending. I was getting the throttle out and everything, and we were getting to the, where it yells at us it yells at me because it's a me issue. Because you get the throttles too low in RPM, and it's like, you don't have your gear down when you have the throttles this low, so it's like just reminding me that, yeah, to do that before we land. So we'll do that next time. Good to know. And yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit more. Okay. So, anything else we need to do? Leaving that, I guess. That's good, that's there, that's purring. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Just randomly thought about the video, and you thought about it a minute ago. Yeah, yep, yeah. That's kind of all I got. And that, it does, it kind of, and especially even earlier, when I was like trying to figure out the autopilot, and it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do, so I had to figure that out. That's one of the big things too, is if at a base level, you need to know how to fly the plane without all that stuff. And you need to make sure, yeah, monitoring it and making sure it is doing what you want it to do and what you expect it to do, not just trusting the equipment to like do stuff, because you can put stuff in incorrectly, as I've probably demonstrated here, and or just there's like different systems do different things and require different button presses and sequences and stuff like that. So that's why always double checking, like, okay, if you're expecting it, oops, oh shoot, now okay, now we're good. Double checking that, yeah, whatever it's taking you to next is what you're, yeah, expecting it to do. So, yeah. You see a windscreen full of green, not nervous at all, as long as the VSI is under 1,000 feet per minute. And how often does that happen? Well, and that's what I was wondering, because like I had the autopilot set to like the 500 feet per minute, and then I think it was like getting under that or whatever, but that, or yeah, even below that, even below 1,000 feet per minute, and I was like, I don't like that, but then it like got itself back. So it's like, it's not infallible. So it's you don't just set the stuff and leave it and expect it to just do everything for you. You still have to have that input for it. And there's another word that I'm thinking of, and I've been great with that tonight, not knowing the one single word that I needed. So, yeah, yep. You finally have surgery on your left ankle in just over a week. Then after a while, they'll look at doing the right. Okay, yay, that's exciting. And hopefully, take care of yourself and you need to rest it. Don't be overexerting it. Take the time that you need. Do some simming. So, yes. I need more sugar. Was I yawning or something? I should get my... If that's what you mean, get me my energy drink. Is that a laughing Squirtle? That's adorable. Oh my God, I love it. Sorry. Negative, the pattern is full. Whoa. Hello? Is that a me? Did someone just pass through me, or did I just pass through something? Sorry. Yes. I do what I want. In the sim. You were curious if any of her failures have been used for training pilots, or can that be a touchy subject? So, my brakes. I didn't at that time, but I have them now. Parking brake. How would we do that? We'll see if I remember to take it off. So, and again, I won't go too into detail about that specific thing again, just because I haven't fully gone over it myself. But those sorts of things, like I was just talking about, are all general things that we do talk about and teach, and I specifically do talk about and teach. It gives potentially a very concrete example of those things, but they definitely are things that, yeah, you do go over. It's not just about learning to fly a plane, it's also about your ADM, your aeronautical decision making, and pilot responsibility and things like that. So yeah, it is. All those things are or should be part of the training. Whether or not it is dependent. So yeah, and as an in real life flight instructor, I get surprised at the things that I do teach and emphasize that don't get wholly, how do I put it? Absorbed. And I do try to emphasize things that I do find most important, especially those decision-making things, especially the things that are going to be make you safer and all that. So it can get frustrating. Yeah. And so for certain things, am I being too strict with certain things, where there are certain things where, yeah, they do need to learn by failing at it, and hopefully that teaches a better lesson than me just being right. But yeah, it's just there are so many stories and examples of things that do go wrong, and I don't want to see my students in that situation on an NTSB report or anything like that. But there's only so much I can do. So, yeah. Anyway. And yes, hope all goes well with both of your ankles. Can really mess with you, and they help hold up all your weight, both physically and by necessary association, mentally and emotionally. Right, exactly. So take care of yourself. Don't overstress them. Let them, coming from me, who won't give my voice a rest. Do as I say, not as I do. That's one of my lines for my students. No, it's not. Do as I say, not as I do for now. Once they get more experienced, then they can do as I do. It only took 18 years. Oh my God. It sounds like a long haul. Good thing you were tough as nails, and hope is the ocean in which you swim. Oh, I love that. Yeah. You know, several PPLs are using the case study to show failures, and that's the thing. The best thing we can do. It sucks. It really does suck hearing about it is. Aviation is a relatively small community, and to see somebody, regardless of reasoning, see something happen, it's heartbreaking. So the only way, or the best way to, deal with that is to learn from it. And a lot of the things that we do differently or a certain way is rules and not even just rules, but just ways of doing things. Again, not necessarily regulation, but good ways of doing things is written in blood. So we learn from those things and hopefully avoid those things in the future. So, yeah, hopefully. Sorry. And gotta be dealing with the VA, right? God knows best, that much is obvious. Right, exactly. Wrong buttons, yes, exactly. We were there for you eventually. Oh, right. And laughing Squirtle and fail, I assume that was for me. Tire stress test, minimally successful. I mean, hey, again, it was better than my first one. Tire company promotional material is ground November 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please let maintenance know that Tag 2 Charlie is successfully the 2 Charlie 1 and Bravo. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. The device in the plane, it looks like the sim gear. Which one? Let me know. Oh, the autopilot panel. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I'll keep reading. 2 to 3 weeks of absolutely no weight on it. Gonna be a pain. I bet. But take your time. Enjoy the rest. Let yourself rest. And do stuff off your feet. Things that maybe you haven't taken the time to do, but you want to. It'll be good. The autopilot panel. Yeah? Oh, yeah, probably. So we're working with this. I'm figuring stuff out. I have had a little bit of experience with it in real life, but it was a while ago, and it was like sort of in passing, somebody showing it to me as they did it. So don't take any of my stuff as like what you're supposed to do or anything. We're doing it. However, there's a lot more to it that definitely should be doing. So could probably fly with someone that knows what they're doing. Your ADD would make it too hard to remember everything at once, and the radio traffic is hard to hear at times when you've tried listening to it. And this is why we start small. This is why we start with the 150, the 172. This is why we start with the basic 6-pack. This is why we start with the 1 GPS, if that. Is you start small, figure out all those things, because you don't need all of this stuff to go fly. You learn the basics first, and then you build from there. All this stuff, it takes experience doing, takes practice. And like with the radio stuff, liveatc.net is a good resource. Listening to that, places that are around you, or like picking a plane and just kind of following it, listening for those. Well, after a while, listening to that stuff, it gets easier after a while. Once you know what to expect, the scripts that there are, that helps as well. And then just like the variables that have to be thrown in there. So it does. It takes time. We all start out like, oh my God, this is all so much. And you just gradually like eat away at that whale. It's a whale of information, and you just take it bite by bite. Pain of no weight is borne by the weight of the rest of your being that is able to bear under that weight. Philosophical. Wise. Yes, you think Logitech still makes the sim gear with the red display. Awesome. Well, so there's that. If I had the buttons and stuff, we'd be able to do that. But we can also just do the pressy bits. So which is helpful, because I'm trying to think. There was something that I was thinking about purchasing. Well, probably the trim wheel was going to be next, but while I have multi-time to get, I need to probably not be purchasing things for the sim, unfortunately. But we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna since we're on the ground, I'm just gonna because yeah, there's a lot of, I'm gonna finish up week 3. Sorry. Finish up week 3. And then we'll get in the air for week 4. So, talked about that. My one student, got him signed off for that stuff, for the ground stuff. And then, okay, I don't remember. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, so was supposed to, I guess I'll go like this. Hang on. There, okay. So, how do I put this? I'm gonna actually turn that down a little bit. There, okay. So, had to do GPS updates. So went over to work airport and, okay, hang on. So the next week, the owner of the 172 contacted me and he said, we're going to be taking high school students up and they need another CFI, would I be available? And I was like, yep, it looks like it so far, so committed to that. And we needed to get the Warrior from its maintenance airport, so we need to figure out when to get that, as well as another 172, because the instrument student that was taking his check ride, he was going to be doing his check ride in the 172 that we were going to be using on the day we were supposed to be taking the high school students up. So we were going to need to find another 172, so we were having to figure that out. Yeah, and communication. So it was like I hadn't had time in the Warrior, so I wanted some time in it before I would be flying that, especially flying that with passengers. So trying to figure that out with either him or the owner of the 150, as well as figuring out how we were going to get planes where, as well as hangar space and all that. So I went to get GPS updates and left that day open for, okay, if I can be helpful and get time in and get the plane somewhere, okay. That didn't work out, so we were going to try it the next day. And planned, we were going to go, and we had to figure out, because the student who was going to go take his check ride was flying a bunch, so he had the 172, so we needed that in order to ferry ourselves over to, or get ferried over so that we could actually get in the plane. So we figured, we basically just invited ourselves along on one of that student's, one of his flights. So morning flight, got there, hopped in, went over to there, got in the plane, and yeah, I had flown a couple of Pipers before, but not a Warrior, and it had been a bit, and I didn't have a whole lot of experience. So went through it, and I had gotten some information from the owner of the 150, and then I also was able to fly back with the owner of the 172, so got a little bit of information from him. He took the first landing, and then he had me like take off again and come back around and land it myself, and it was okay. And he had to like go do stuff, so I was like, can I take it myself to go, yeah, practice by myself? So I felt okay. I had gotten to a point where I feel like I can figure stuff out a little bit. So he was like, yeah, that's fine. So I took it up, and I did. I went slow flight. I did power off stalls. I feel like there's something about low wings and or Pipers and power on stalls. So I didn't do that one because I was gonna like text somebody, and I was just like, no, screw it. And then I did steep turns. As I was doing the steep turns, I like, I was banking. I was doing them to the left, and to the left. It was like, okay, it was good. I was doing them to the right, and for some reason, I was getting to my bank, I thought, but then I look over, and like the bank wasn't right on the attitude indicator. I was like, well, what the heck? And then I was like, I had this like moment of like, oh, and I look over at the vacuum gauge and dead. And I was like, oh, that's fun, excellent, amazing. So I text that to the owner of the 172, and I was like, oh, vacuum gauge is dead. Don't need that for IFR one, but the heading indicator is just spinning around, and the attitude indicator is just precessing, and it was like, it was amusing, except for the fact that it's like, okay. So then, yeah, so it was like we didn't need it for what we were doing for, or what we were using it for the next week, so it was like, it's fine. It just got out of annual, so it's like, okay. Perfect timing. So yeah, so did that, and that was good. That was cool. And that was that, and I realized that was the first time, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, so I wasn't quite at 1,300 hours. I have since passed 1,300 hours, but I was like super close to 1,300 hours, and that was the second type of aircraft I've ever soloed in. Well, kind of. So I do. I've flown multiple Cessna 172s, 150s, well, one 150. And I've flown multiple other aircraft with instructors or other people, other pilots. But that's like, yeah, the second, other than a Cessna, second sort of aircraft that I've ever flown by myself in. So that like really made me realize I have got to kick this stuff into gear and get used to things and do more things and be more whatever about things, and yeah, so that was fun. So yeah, so that was week 3. All right, coming back here. You think, oh, okay, did that one. Okay, let's fly, girl. Yes, let's. Getting in the plane, doing the things, getting this. Oh, I have to get this. So this is not how these GPSs work. I don't think, unless there's something that I'm missing, but it doesn't get rid of the airport that we're coming to and just replace it with the approach, which ticks me off. That's what it's doing. So whatever, that's fine. We'll just clear that. Yeah, and then it just sends it to friggin' the runway. Hello, Red Bear. Sorry, I want to get all Red Baron flies there. No register. Thank you for the raid. How is it going? How was your stream? What were you doing? And welcome. Yes, sorry, voices. So I can't do my usual high-pitched stuff, but the excitement is still there. So we're getting to our next thingy. So, oh, you know what? Screw that. Hang on. Clear. Okay. We're gonna do what we did last time. We're just gonna do the approach. And we were going to winds were calm, so we'll probably just do, oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, winds calm, so procedure, approach, RNAV 1. So we'll just do straight in. Oh, okay. So back into MEI. And I'll be honest too, like, I've been a lot better with my sleep schedule. So this is actually, Okay. So we are... So it's going to take us to MEI. We are going to have to activate the approach. That's not what it did before. So does this not like having a departure airport and a destination airport in? Again, pretty sure that's not how these work. But okay, that's fine. Okay, did that, got that ready. So now, yeah, good there, good there. Checking. Got that. We'll get our flaps up. Good. Looks like we're good on fuel for now. So, okay, good. Guess I could do our checklist. But yeah, so I'm not as used to this late anymore. Okay, so climb, cruise, no, pre-takeoff, actually, after landing. Flaps up, fuel pumps as required, cow flaps open! Strobes off, landing light off, taxi light, de-ice, P2 heat, heater, mixture, trim for takeoff, transponder, altitude and squawk. Parking brake. So we're gonna do the parking brake and then it's gonna go forward even though I'm holding the brakes. So then we'll redo our brakes. Now we go back to our pre-taxi taxi. Seatbelts, flaps up, heat vent, defrost, de-ice, avionics. Sorry, pre-takeoff. Flap 0, props, high RPM, mixtures best of power, fuel pumps are off. Transponder, altitude and squawk, heading bug, AC off, doors, window. Oh, so yeah, we'll bug our altitude, which will be, we'll do 8,000 again. Because that worked so well last. Okay, doors, windows, bump. P2 de-ice, landing lights on. Did I turn that? Yeah, okay. Good. Oh gosh, okay. Strobes, time not brakes, please. Okay, departing. Nav, we have that ready. That's ready. Okay, we're good. Clear left, clear right, and we are taking off 3-6. Departing 3-6 to the northeast. Don't know where we are. Bogalusa! That's fun to say. Alright. Bogalusa traffic. Twin Cessna, Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1, departing 3-6 to the northeast. Bogalusa. Alright, double checking. Oh. I was hearing my 4 flight. I have it way turned down because it came on when we were in the back of the 172 for the one instrument student's flight to go get the Warrior, and I was embarrassed because it was like, it was so freaking loud. And it's like, yeah, stereo cockpit and everything. So anyhow, positive rate here goes up. get to next set of stories. Cause fourth week was a doozy, but like good, a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah. That's not what I'm doing. All right. I need both. Keep bringing our power up as we climb. We'll probably gradually bring our vertical speed down as well. Might as well, you know what, we're just gonna do 500 because I don't want stuff in my run. Okay, so there's that. All right, okay. I'm gonna chat first. Sorry. Coming back. Taking the Minimax down the Ohio River, headed to Swamp Stoll. That sounds fun. So, okay. What is Swamp Stoll? So I know, okay, I need to ask too. I have always said stole. I've also heard it said stall. How would you pronounce it? How is it supposed to be pronounced? I don't want to say it wrong. It sounds silly. One of the owners at home airport participates and competes. Very, very good pilot. And therefore he can do certain things that my students are not allowed. Oh, purple, another plane conflict. Potentially, wait, at which point? Oh, like, yeah. Was that when I was like yeah. Did something roll through me? Cool Dream, thank you. Happy to have you. Hello, by the way, how's it going? Yeah, we are. We're working on multi-stuff as well as IFR stuff. I am a pilot in real life, working towards my big girl pilot job. So I do. I'm also a flight instructor. Again, disclaimer below, this is not flight instruction. Consult a CFI in real life. Because again, there's a lot of stuff I do in here that I would not condone and would not do in real life. But it's nice being able to practice stuff, and actually we probably could climb a little faster. Yeah, practicing stuff and making certain mistakes that you would not otherwise be able to do in real life, or shouldn't do at least in real life. So yeah. I do. I got the sim as I was planning for, so that before my aviation journey actually started, I got the sim, and so I've been using that throughout my aviation journey for different things, and I think it's been a lot of help, and I do recommend it for certain things. Not actual feel of the plane, not actual like flying of the plane, but like procedures, flows, things like that. It's been awesome being able to have that alongside my actual flying. So yeah. You would like to get into the IRL side. You need your own plane first. Fair enough. Are you looking? I know I've talked to people recently, and it's not a great buyer's market right now. But you could find something, that unicorn somewhere, maybe. But yeah, look forward to hearing when you do. Okay, so 4th week, getting to it. I did. I racked up a lot of hours this week, which is nice. And yeah, but it's been so. Let's get to it. All right. So, work airport. We were gonna fly high school students. So they have some sort of intro to something aviation, aerodynamics, or whatever it is, course at the school. So they partner with us nearby, and we show them, flights. So it was gonna be me and another CFI. He ended up in the 172 that we were able to borrow, and then I was in the Warrior because I got used to it, and that was fun. That was really nice to get into that because I don't have a lot of low wing time, and just those couple hours of just bombing around with it, practicing the stuff was really helpful. So that was really fun, and being comfortable enough to take people up in that plane that I hadn't flown more than a couple of hours was confidence booster. So yes. Anyway, so plan was we were each gonna take 2 sets of 3. So it was gonna end up being about an hour and a half ish. So from work airport, so as CFI, we would be in right seat, so they would be in left seat. So one person in the left seat, one student in the, what are you, oh, okay, 1,000 feet, yay, that makes me happy. Oh, and I can bring my throttle up since we're getting higher. And I guess I could probably lean a little bit as well. Bringing it back. All right. Itchy nose. Sorry, probably unnecessary. What? Anyway, so 1 there, 2 in the back, and we would fly to another airport and swap for next student, fly to another airport, swap for third student, and then fly back to work airport. So that was the plan, and we also had to move the Baron because it had to get some maintenance, and so owner said I could go with and get some hours, very few hours, but I'll take what I can get. Coming up on our 8,000, so we will have to adjust our stuff in a little bit. So that's going to be 21, 23. So, and then we also had to get the other 172 back to our other sort of, it's maintenance airport-ish kind of, and that's where we had put the 150 because we needed the 150's hangar for the 172. So we just basically swapped the plane there like that. So, but we needed to get it back because the other CFI had a lesson in the 150 after the high school students. So, 21 and 23. So, so it was set up so that we would be a little bit staggered. So one of us was going to go at 9, and the next one was going to go at 9:30, and that way we weren't in each other's way, sort of. So I was like, well, other CFI should go first because then he can be doing the ferrying. Hang on, he can start the ferrying right after he's done, and while I'm coming back, and then owner of the 172 and I will get in the Baron and head over there because then they were gonna have to take the Warrior then to come get us after the Baron run. So that was hopefully gonna work out a little bit better. So other CFI was gonna head out first, and then he was getting ready for that, and then I went out to go take care of the Warrior pre-flight and everything. Was working through that, and it was a little bit chilly, and the owner of the 172 hadn't plugged it in until very, very late. ended up having a hard time starting it, and owner of the 172 came and did some blah 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 stuff, and got it going, thankfully. So, yeah, that worked out. Got it all pre-flighted, got it all ran up, shut it down, got the kids in, and went off. Went fine. And it was different. This is the first time that I have flown with people who haven't, well, flown with people in the back, I guess, in a long time, as well as people who aren't used to flying. It was a little bit bumpy, so I was being like whatever about that, as well as we were supposed to, as since we were instructors, let them fly as much as possible. So they were able to like do the takeoff, do the en route stuff, and it was like, all right, you can go ahead and do some turns, do whatever, this, that, and like most of them were just like, no, they were just kind of like sitting there. I'm just gonna like, yeah, leave it. It was like, okay. And then once, like, yeah, getting them, tell them what to do, where to go, sort of a thing, and then once we get in the pattern and onto final is basically where I was like, okay, so I'm gonna take the controls now, but you can still be on the controls, don't put any force on them, and we'll land it together. So, yeah, so did that, and yeah, first set was good. I'm trying to think if there was anything interesting on that. It was pretty like straightforward, so that was good. And then the next set, first leg went well, second leg, oh wait, first, okay, well, okay, I'll tell this part first. So, second leg, it was getting a little bit bumpier, so it was fine though. And then, as we were getting close to the second stop, they asked for a stall. So I was like, okay. And I was excited because I was like, they want to do a stall, and I love stalls. So we did a stall, and they were like so excited about it. And then it was like, oh, let's do it again. So we did it again, and then it was like, oh, they were excited about that. And then we talked about it, and it was like, oh, it's not an engine stall, it's an aerodynamic stall. And then we got into the downwind, base, final. On the rollout, I see in the back, one of the kids had his head in the back. He got sick, and I felt so freaking bad because I was like, I knew this, but it's been so long that I like forgot that can throw people, and I definitely should have done the second one for one. Probably should have. I don't know if like it was, yeah, but yeah. So I felt so bad. And we talked about, so as the other CFI and I were sitting earlier, we got there before the owner of the 172, so we were just kind of sitting there waiting for what we were supposed to do. We were chatting, and he said that he had a student who started to feel sick, like, the day before, and so they came back, landed, he started feeling better, so they got back up into the pattern, and as soon as they got in the downwind, like, this was in the 150, so he showed the student how to, like, open the window, because, like, oh, yeah, you can open the window at a certain speed, whatever. And it's a good thing he did, because the student got sick and starts knocking out the window. So as he tells that story, the owner of the 172 had been there, and as he starts telling that story, he gets this sort of a thing, and he says, oh, wait, go on, finish your story. And then after the story, he's like, you reminded me to put the 6X in the planes. So thank God we have 6X in the plane, and I did. I remembered for that one. I don't remember if I said for the first set of students about the 6X, but for the second set, I did mention, yeah, after 6, here's 6X, whatever. And thankfully we did, because, I did. I felt so freaking bad. So we, yeah, I think I ended up like opening the door, got some air in there so you could start feeling better and everything. start playing with the what's it called? The autopilot for a little bit, because it's yeah. Well, you know what? I want to figure out how to be in the hold. Hang on. Well, does it say the hold? Yes, we do have the hold. So I want to suspend at the hold. I hope that I can. Okay, sorry. So yeah, so then we got back in the plane and everything, and I was like so nervous that it was gonna like happen again. I didn't want to, but again, we had like six acts, so hopefully it would be fine for the half an hour that we were gonna be flying. And I also noticed I was letting them all know, like, yeah, look outside the plane, don't be inside the plane, because like as we were on the ground, I saw both of them in the back, like just face down in their phones, and I was like, so I just want to let you know, want to keep your eyes outside as much as possible, because that's gonna throw you off and everything, and we'll try to make sure the air is getting in and everything. Yeah, so did that, took off, no issues after that, landed back at work airport, and other CFI and the person who had been loading had gone off to get the 150, to take the 172 back, bring the 150 back, and then they were going to get in the Warrior to then, come get us from taking the Baron. So the loader sent me a text, hey, can you get a pic of them by the plane and send it for, I don't know, whatever purposes, their memory purposes and everything. So got out, and I kept apologizing and like saying like it's totally normal and everything, and hoping that that wasn't like a turn off for him, because he seemed excited and interested in like actually doing it. So when he comes back and everything, and so they headed out, and then owner of the 172 and I hopped in the Baron, and I mentioned that to him, and he mentioned that asking each person in the plane whether they're okay with it or not. And like I said, I haven't had people in the back for a long time, so I did kind of completely forget about how that stuff is different. And I'm so used to just kind of like focusing on the person beside me. And so that was a learning experience. I'll remember that. And so we took the Baron, and I was a little bit better. I did a little bit of chair flying because I knew we were going to be doing that. So I did a little bit of chair flying the week before after the GPS updates, and then I was a bit better, but it still felt I needed a little bit more. Ended up being able to get an approach in because I was currently out of currency. But that was my first approach that I got in, so that was nice. I should have had us go out a little bit further, because I could have got ATV cross country, alas. Did not. Okay, strange. Alright. Okay, sorry, just checking things. So then, took the Baron. It was a lot. The autopilot was a lot. The plane was a lot. And putting both of those together, I wasn't as comfortable as I would have liked to have been. But it was alright. It was fine. Got in, and we were chatting with the guy over there, and he was super interesting, and like a lot of stories, and it is. The stories were like, I'm one of the guys, sort of stories, and it was like, I'm cool with it, but it was just funny the things that came up. So and then it did. We had a lot of time because they bringing the 150 back ended up being a little bit later took a little bit longer than expected, and then getting the Warrior over took longer than expected. And yeah, so then they got back and we hopped in. They were doing their thing and landed, put it back, and that was all good. Boom, day 1. Day 2. Let me get that ready, and then I'll actually pop back to chat for a little bit. There we go, yeah. Okay, yeah. Ooh, okay, so. There. Your club is raffling off a Stole 172, but no idea where you'd put it if you want it. Wherever you can find. I want to say things and I want to ask questions and stuff, but I don't want to get too ahead of you and or, yeah. I assume then have you looked at places for potential hangar options? I do. I feel like hangars are still kind of shortage at the moment. I think, right? Well, I hope you get it, and I hope you find a place to put it. Okay, so second day, did checkout flight with the biplane owner at Work Airport for the Concept 172. And we, yeah, pre-flight prep and procedures, ground ops, taxiing and run-ups. We did steep turns, slow flight, recovery, stalls and recovery, power off and on, spin awareness, emergency procedures, including a simulated engine failure, a go-around, a power off 180. And then we did, and so he's working on a CFI, so we also wanted to get some commercial maneuver instruction. He is with somebody else, but he wanted to practice because he actually had a lesson later with his CFI instructor. So we did. We worked on that and him doing that, lazy eights, Shundell, and then we did just pattern work, getting him used to the plane there, crosswind takeoffs and landings, the avionics, getting him used to that as well, and then traffic awareness and collision avoidance. Okay, so for that, the wind was calm earlier, question mark. We were in the 172, the other CFI was out in the 150, and or biplane guy, I can call him that, right? Biplane guy. He decided to go to one runway when technically it was, the wind was favoring the opposite runway. So he's coming in like that, and then we hear a call. The other CFI was coming in from the other way. We're getting close. Shoot. The other CFI was coming in from the other way, and so like we were like ahead and faster, right? So like our pattern was technically the one in use, right? So his call, him coming that way, other CFI coming that way, was just he was inbound, no runway. So we asked, or biplane guy asked, what runway are you going to be using? And after like a pause, he comes back, good question. So, and I did, I was giving biplane guy kind of crap because like, you're going to go in on like, it's technically a tailwind, right? But I was letting him do it. And like, it is with the 172, is it as much of a problem? But like with that 150, yeah, like it's like, so he's hello, thank you for the follow, little black rain cloud. I enjoy that name. That's awesome. I hope you're well. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for putting up with me and my shenanigans and my voice right now. But yes, thank you. So yeah, so I was giving him crap about that, but also like, it's your call. sort of a thing. So he did. He went with it, got into the downwind, and as he was in the downwind, there was somebody else coming from the opposite direction. Was he doing a straight in? We're not sure. So he asked, the biplane guy asked that, are you doing a straight in or, and the other guy said, I mean, like I could, or I could like get into the upwind or something, and he decided to get into the upwind. So then I gave him crap about, I gave him crap about that too, because it's like, look at what you did. All these planes are having issues because you chose to go on the, not really, but also, I don't know, it was funny. So we did. We ended up landing and then like taxiing off and staying at the end of the runway so the other guy could land, and then he back taxied. And then the other CFI was, again, 150, took a while. He was getting into the downwind, and then he asked, he was like, do you guys want to like switch the runway? And we're like, yes, that's our plan. And, or that's what we would like to do. And they're like, okay. So they crossed over the runway for the downwind for the opposite runway so that we could take off and do some pattern work for biplane guy to get him more comfortable with that plane. So yeah, and it was all in good-natured ribbing, because like, yeah, in certain instances and a lot of times, like, you can do the opposite way and everything like that, but when you can do what you're supposed to do, question mark. So yeah, all good, and he was fine, got him checked out and everything. And he did. He was like, he didn't feel, he wasn't as familiar with the aircraft, so like he didn't feel like his flying was up to what he wanted his standards to be, and he flew absolutely just fine. And I told him that, but he was still, he's a little bit of a perfectionist too. I am gonna have to start playing with the autopilot. Oops. Oh God. What button am I pressing? It's this button, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, so I have to get over here now. So we're gonna get on heading mode. We're gonna head to the, where should we head? Just south, I guess, for a little while. Yeah, let's head south for a little while. Because we need more airtime. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. Because yeah, this is only day 2 of a week. Oh, and then we need heading. There we go. Hey. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that beautiful girl. Ha ha ha. She's so pretty. Oh, she makes me so happy. That looks kind of funny. Wow. I love it. Okay. Yeah, so did that. That was all good. And then he had a lesson, CFI lesson later. Oh my God. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, sorry. Yeah, he had a lesson later, and he ended up texting me and saying he flew a lot better once he got into his familiar aircraft. And I was like, you did just fine, but like absolutely fair. Yeah, so then and then we talked about airspace requirements, airport and aircraft ops, equipment, pre-flight planning, prep, and pilot and aircraft requirements. He's based at that airport, so it wasn't as thorough as I usually do because he knows the ops and stuff. But yeah, that was good. Then had lesson with instrument student at work airport. Well, this is fun. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened. I'm sure it was a me problem. But we'll go back to the main menu and we'll start somewhere over there. I should have listened to that a little bit better. Yeah, I pulled the throttle out. I used the elevator. I started noticing, I don't know, I'll have to look at it again. But yeah, and that's why we don't trust our autopilot and equipment and not monitor it. So that was a my bad. I did try turning it off a little close to the end. So I don't know what happened. So we're just gonna, I guess, start over. Actually, we'll start over here. That was unsettling. I'll have to look back and actually, yeah, see what potentially went wrong. Did you guys see anything? So yeah, we'll go over here. We'll set that as a departure, in the air. Right? Yeah. Okay. We'll go like that. I'll come back to chat, I guess, for a little bit. Just flying your eSTOL competition planes at 3 Romeo 7 in preparation for this first competition. Excellent. And how's it going? And that's so cool that they have the eSTOL. Is that like based on in real life stuff? Like, is there in real life STOL competitions going on that you follow, or how does that work? You heard they were working on a 24 update for the 310 Romeo. Excellent. Oh, that's super cool. That will be fun. I haven't gotten 2024 yet. I keep wavering between. Join the stream at that highlight. Oh my God. No, that can't be your introduction to me. Oh no. My usual line, I fly better in an actual plane. I do, I promise. I don't know what happened. Let me know if you guys notice anything. Disengage autopilot. I did try right at the end, so maybe it wasn't. And see, the thing is, because I did like use the yoke, and usually the yoke does also disengage it. And I pressed the button to also disengage it, and it did not feel like it actually did anything. So, and you know what? It was disengaged. It was disengaged. I'm gonna have to look back on that. So, well, this will be a nice case study to learn from for future reference. Which, you know what? I mean, it's not a good thing, obviously, but like, hey, we get more time. We can set ourselves back on our, oh, I should also put that in. I'll put our current route in here. Oh, AP freaks out when it stalls sometimes. Fair. But yeah, like I do. I feel like I did stuff that would have disengaged it, and it didn't seem like anything was connecting. But again, I always assume it's a me problem. So, but yeah, the stuff that I tried at first didn't seem to work, but we'll find out. I promise. Please do not take that as my ability to fly an aircraft in real life. Good evening, hello, how's it going? I hope you're well. We're gonna get back in the plane. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, that's so cool. Okay. That's amazing. I'm I do. I want to look. Oh gosh, and also, oh no, we're still okay, I think. But yeah, I don't have a whole lot of space left on my computer, so I'm hoping we don't go too far over. Yeah. Still CFIing, been a while. I am, yes. CFI, instrument instructor as well, and gonna be working on my MEI soon too. So yeah, and I've been busy and realized that I do need to really get my booty in gear for all, yeah. I don't want to say more quality hours, but more quality plane time, like turbine time, multi-time for big girl pilot job. Hopefully coming up soon. Not really. Hiring, as far as I've been told, isn't that great. So even once I get my 1,500 hours, which I want by the end of June, or that's like been the timeline, I'm probably gonna need more than that to actually get, yeah, that sort of a job. But yeah, been instructing a lot, so I have close to 600 hours, if not over at this point, not sure. But yeah, a lot of Cessna time. So now I gotta, yeah, start looking at some other stuff. Okay, so ready to fly. We're gonna go like that. Is this set the way that we want it to be? Autopilot is on. We are climbing. Why? How? Oops, I gotta turn this off. We'll get our autopilot set. We want to be at... Oops. That's what that means. Okay, that makes sense now. Altitude. Pilot. Slightly east, actually, so heading bug. Make sure it's still doing what we want it to do. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens here. While we're turning. Let's see what happens once we get to our thing. Okay, that's good. All right. that disaster. Yes, thank you. I do. I promise. I fly better in an actual plane, and I typically do not do that even in the sim. So, I do. I'm really curious to actually look back on it and see what I ended up doing, because I did. I was trusting my autopilot and not monitoring it, I guess, and something happened, and I did hear stuff not going quite right, but I didn't listen to it. So yeah, complacency, and we're climbing, so actually we should be at 2500. 21. Mixtures down, so that should be okay. Like that. And then what else was I doing? I was gonna close the kettle flaps. All right. We're okay-ish. Take two. Oh, yoy. Yep. So yeah, sorry, I don't know where I was. Comes faster than you think. And it is. I'm already here. I cleared 1,300 hours. It's already almost freaking April, and so it is. I'm gonna be at 1,500 hours, but I still need to get another 80 hours of cross-country time, more nighttime, 20 hours, I think, and then a heck of a lot of multi and turbine time. So the first two were meeting requirements, and then the second two are to be competitive. So I do, like I said, I needed to get my butt in gear and get some, different experience. So yeah, we'll see. Nav, altitude, check our checklist, make sure we're set up the way we want to be. Then we'll go outside the plane, and yeah, maybe we'll just leave it on a night. Although, yeah, probably can't see as well, so perhaps not. You do. Stop it. Avionics is on, anti-collision is on, strobe should be on, nav should be on, taxi landing lane should be on. So that's good. Okay. So mad. Ugh. Alright. Documents. What am I doing? No, I'm not looking at that. Look at that. Cruise. Sorry. Climb. Throttle. Good. Mixture. Pumps. Didn't need. Prop sync. Goddamn, we don't have cowl flaps. Open, but then cowl flaps closed. Instruments look good. Taxi landing light off. Flight plan open. Throttles where we want it. Props where we want it. Mixtures where we want it. Fuel pumps unrequired. Don't need it. Cowl flaps closed. Instruments oxygen. Okay, we're set. There. I mean, that looks cool. Where's the moon go? Oh, it's up there. Okay. I will. I'll turn the light on. There we go. So I did. I did something with the heading. I don't know. I don't know what I did. And I am looking forward to figuring it out. And I apologize for that. Ugh, so mad. Anyway, okay. Continuing. You've heard the regional side has been slow. Bummer. Yes. And then, I'm not. The three instructors, past / current / once in a while instructors now over at work airport are all in the same spot. Well, hello. Oh, thank you all zero for subscribing. Appreciate you. And sorry about my dang voice cracking like that. That's awesome. I do. I appreciate, even though I didn't. Well, maybe you didn't see that part. You probably didn't see that part. I usually have better content than that, so thank you for taking the better content and thinking of that instead of the other. Yeah. Anyway, again, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so the 3 instructors over at Work Airport are all at the same place. That's not a 121 thing. So that's kind of where I'm thinking of going, because it does sound like interesting flying and an interesting setup and stuff like that. Sorry. Plus, I would have, I think, 3 letters of recommendation going in there, so I would think that that would be my best shot in that respect, but I would. I'm planning on applying all the places and, yeah, taking what I can get whenever I can get it. For the most part, like, I'm still in a, I would like to have a not sketchy job, hopefully, but I don't want to say but we'll see, because that's terrible. There are some sort of like more hardcore jobs that like you do have to, if the plane can stand it and it's legal and stuff like that, you gotta go and you gotta be okay with that, and you have to like be capable of it. So we'll see. That's more like the beforehand stuff, like what I would need to get in order to build the hours that would then get me elsewhere. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, beyond that, I'll end up taking what I can get regional or whatever. So, and I've heard too that going that route and then getting to a legacy and things like that is 121 is the way to go as well for long term. But we'll see. 2024 saves a lot of space by streaming everything, and its problems are mostly fixed. Yeah, and I unfortunately don't have as much like time and headspace for doing this stuff, doing the streaming and everything. So like I really would like to not learn a new thing and have to deal with potential problems. So I'm still waiting to get to the 2020. I want to, I really do, and I want to do a lot of things, but yeah, right now, I was thinking that like this year, like starting now, I was gonna start doing, like interesting things and different things and not being so like on the grind, but I've now realized I need to get even more on the grind at this point, so we'll see about that as well. So yeah, you forgot all that primary instruction doesn't yield cross country. Right, exactly. I was just talking to my former instrument student, now kind of commercial student. We don't get a whole lot of time. He can only do after work and on weekends, and after work is a little later than I would like to be flying. And then my weekends have been busy, so we haven't been able to fly. But we're able to fly recently, so we'll get to that story. It was a wild day. So yeah, I was talking to him about that because I had been trying to do that when I'd been flying on my own, and I haven't been flying on my own recently because I've just been instructing as much as possible to get money to pay for multi, as well as to like just keep getting those hours. And it is, depending on what it is, even my instrument, like usually the instrument students, sometimes the instrument students, they also need the cross country, so both of y'all go there and get that time and whatever. But if they don't need it, I don't like making them pay for it, sort of a thing. So if we can get certain stuff done within the 50 nautical miles, it is what it is. And then all that pattern work and all that maneuvers within 50 nautical miles. Again, it's good. It's been good experience. It is good experience dealing with people and learning stuff and being better myself. But yeah, it hasn't yielded all of the hours. So yeah. There's about 30 seconds towards your ammunition. Right. Oh God. Yep. That's a lesson learned. always time for interesting things once I get a seniority number. Yeah, but, well, okay, and like I did last year, I was focused on the grind and just like focusing on my students and like doing the stuff and everything. And I realized like I need to find a balance between the work and the personal stuff, because I didn't read a single freaking book last year apart from our usual reading of A Christmas Carol. And I usually am reading 2 books at a time and multiple books throughout the year. And so I committed to that, kind of. I've been carrying a book around and I've gotten through some of it, and I got through one book. I got through one book this year, and then I haven't been getting through that book as much as I would like, because I bring it around and then I just don't have time to read it, because wherever I go, I'm training, and so I'm going student, 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 go home, eat, go to bed, get up, do it again. And then I'm working on a book for Lent, so that's good. That's a dedication, day by day sort of thing. I'm a little bit behind in it right now. And then, I forgot that there's another story that has to do with books, aviation-wise. I don't remember when that was. Oh, maybe I already talked about that one. So I was at work airport, and oh gosh, you know what? Okay, we're gonna try something, because technically we're gonna be getting into the MOA. So we're gonna do a little bit of a heading. We're gonna go to heading for a second. We're still on heading book of 90 easterly. So we're gonna go slightly that way. Then we're gonna direct enter. And we're gonna get back on nav. That should work, right? So yeah. So I was. This might have been back in February. So I might have already told this story. When I have to have. So I ended up met a guy at work airport. He was there. I won't go into all of that because he might be one of those. How do I put it? A little bit more cowboy than I am. Than I condone. We won't go into details, but we chatted about stuff and everything, and he ended up lending me a book. And it was funny because like that's not the first time that somebody's lent me a book at the airport. Hello, Kara Swings. Hello, thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. And again, sorry, I keep trying to get into my. Thank you for the follow. There, in my low register, I will express the excitement. It's my dang voice. Good to see you. I hope you're well. But yeah, like I go to the airport and I get lent books. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time I went to the airport and got lent a book, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's just surprising that it happened 2 times, or however that meme goes. But yeah, and so I have that sitting in my room, and I haven't been able to touch that one yet. So yeah, I have to get through that book. I want to read that book, the one I'm currently reading, and then after the one I'm currently reading, I want to read Bat 21 so that I can then watch the movie. And yeah, so that was one of my commitments that I wanted to do this year, and we're working on it. The other one is I need to be more like present with my friends and my family as well. So I've been trying to work on that, and that's been a little bit better, being okay with like making plans and sticking to them, even though like yeah, if it happens that that's like the one day or the one time one of my students can do, I already planned for that, so I have to commit to that sort of thing. So yeah, that's where I went with it. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so the whole seniority number thing, like that was kind of my like thought process as well, is like just get through this, get the job and everything, and then once I have like that schedule, that proper schedule and time off, I will be able to like yeah, then do all of that stuff. But it's gonna take me a little longer than I like hoped and expected, so I kind of need to do that stuff now. Otherwise, I've gotten some moments of like, yeah, CFI burnout sort of thing, and I don't want to do that this freaking early when I have like still a long way to go. So I'm trying to like find that balance a little bit better and work it a little bit. So yeah, once I get to my career airline of choice, there's a lot of time for twiddling my thumbs while I wait to get more senior. Fair. And you also want to consider that cross country as an upsell. Looking back, when I have been okay with some more cross country time, encouraged by my instructors while I was doing other stuff anyway. Yes, I guess it'll depend on the student, because like the ones that I know are going commercial, CFI, ATP, that I definitely like, yeah, could be a little bit more, you're gonna need it anyway, let's go get it, sort of a thing. But some of my students are just, they wanna, it's for personal stuff, for personal reasons. So I'm still kind of like working that stuff out, like those sorts of differences. But I definitely get that. So yeah, I like that. And yeah. I'll think about that a bit more. And we can get back on our direct enter nav. I'm so curious what happened. Like, this is working just fine. It's just for some reason that 180 heading did not like it. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit. I don't know. And sometimes it is. It's sort of like a timing thing, like how much we can get done, not just going cross country and then coming back, sort of thing. So I do try. I'll have to think about that a little bit more. But thank you for bringing that up, because that is something that I probably should have been thinking about a while ago, but it is what it is. Aviation books, which I got lent. So the one I just got lent was not an aviation book. I can't remember who it is, but it's some how do I put it? Like it's series of books, sort of like spy stuff and everything. But the original books that I got lent were about the, oh gosh, and I can't remember what it is. The one guy's name is Nate. The five missionary pilots. Sorry, not the 5 missionary pilots, but the 5 missionaries. One of which was a pilot. Back when that ended up getting killed on a mission in, shoot, I can't remember where. Yeah. So it was Mission Aviation Fellowship was what it was called, and I can't remember. Oh my God, it's been Nate Saint. Nate Saint was the pilot, and then all the other 4 missionaries as well. So that was super interesting, and it was a few different books about, like, from various angles. Like, one of them was the wife. One of the books was from the perspective of the wife of one of the missionaries. One was about Nate, and then another one was, yeah, it was a variety of them. And yeah, it was interesting in a lot of ways, and especially from that aviation perspective, and how, like, so many, like, back when there was only so much you could do, right? And there's still only so much you can do, but the techniques that were developed and the aircraft that were developed for this stuff. Yeah, that history is really interesting stuff too. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Fair CFI burnout is real, right? Good that I'm concerned about it. Stay hydrated too. I do try. I mean, I also. I'll try not to be too TMI about it, but like my morning flights, I have to be careful because I end up like drinking a lot of water beforehand. Like I drink a lot of water in the morning, and then I have to drink my caffeinated tea. And so like my first flights, there have been some where I have had to like get back quickly. Yeah. So I've had to find a balance there between staying hydrated and being able to last a full flight. But yes, the eating has been a little bit more tricky. However, I've found meal shakes, meal replacement shakes that I can carry along in the plane, which is nice, which has been very helpful. And then yeah, I didn't think I would get to the CFI burnout thing. I was bright-eyed, bushy-tailed for quite a while, and then yeah, stuff happens. You start getting different students, you start doing different things, and yeah, stuff happens, and you learn from it, and that's good. But it can also be frustrating. So yeah. Good to see you flying. Yes, and good to see you too. Happy to have you here, and I'm happy to finally get back in the plane again and get some multi stuff in, get a little instrument stuff in, and again, I would like to stream more often, but it just back on the grind that I didn't think that I was gonna be on as much, but here we go. So yeah, I haven't thought about that for a while, but yeah. Which part? Sorry. The hydration thing. Yeah. You always take fruit and nut bars with you. Nice. They take a little space away in the cockpit and are tasty. Nice. Excellent. I have protein bars. So fruit and nut bars are probably better than the ones I take because they're like chocolate and they end up melting, and then I don't want to make a mess. So fruit and nut bars, I should think about those. That's good. Thank you for that. So you are CFI as well, or pilot in general? What's your story? Am I job hunting? Kind of. Yes-ish. Yes. I need to be trying. So I started being like, you know what? Especially once I started getting a little bit of the burnout in and started realizing I need to get more different time in. I started being like, you know what? I need to like really hit this hard and start looking for jobs. And one of the things a lot of jobs is I need my multi-time, 25 or 50 hours for whatever job. Okay, so I knew I needed that, and I need to get at it. The other thing I started seeing on some of them requires instrument currency, and so like I'm currently current, thank goodness, but I wasn't at the time, and I was working on getting back to being current, but I was like, okay, I don't even want to like apply if I'm not actually current. So I was like, okay, I need to hit that hard. Finally got that in, and now I got to get back to my multi stuff. So yeah, so that's what I'm gonna have to do. And I've heard the whole like you don't have to have the exact requirements and stuff like that before applying. But I don't know, I have a bit of a hitch on that, and I'll probably get over it once I actually, do that, figure it out. We're gonna, you know what, we're gonna try that again. We're gonna do 180. We're gonna monitor the autopilot this time. We're gonna try and get, see what it does. Because I think the autopilot might have disengaged, because none of the, as I was looking, this stuff wasn't on there. It just said our 8,000 feet. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. We'll get back on our heading. We're heading select. See what it does. Be nice, be gentle. 30 degrees of bank, coming around. 8,000. Maintaining. Yeah, so like I probably will at some point. There's like a lot of like things and like little personal things that I do. I've always been like a people pleaser, like follows the rules and things like that. And okay, and I mean that in like a, like, yeah, for my, when a job application says it requires these things, I am not going to apply unless I have those things, sort of a thing. That's what I mean by that, like, oh, I've been a rule follower and now I'm not. No, that's not what it is. This is what I mean. Like, I do. I have to, like, have the stuff that it requests. So I'll probably get over that at some point, and I should just like send my stuff out, all places, everywhere, whatever, get something. But yeah, I haven't put the time into that either that I should be. So yeah, I do. I want to and need to still be taking care of my students and stuff, but I also do need to be taking care of my own stuff. So that's another thing that I gotta find a balance with as well. So yeah, anyway, sorry. The no lavatories part. It's been about 7 years since your last GA flight. Fair, okay. Got you. Yeah. I mean, okay, so I have told this story. I have been in a plane with someone who did have to take a leak in a six-pack. I thought it was hysterical. They were embarrassed, but I thought it was fine. It was a bonding moment in a weird way, but like, yeah. So like, I mean, it is possible. I won't go into other stuff about it, but like, I mean, I guess at least he had the equipment for that to be an option. I guess is where I'm getting at. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, I guess it probably is nice. Legacy airline guy. Okay, sounds good. It probably is nice having an actual bathroom on the plane. So excellent. Okay. Yeah. So you don't get to fly much, but you do get paid to nap. Must be nice. So, and that's super cool. And like, so you're. Did you ever do 135 stuff? Like, well, okay, how do I put this? Charter well, I mean, you just said like you get paid to nap, so like you probably do like your job. Is there? Sorry, chicken's stand is getting a little low. There. So I wonder if I accidentally bumped the yoke and yeah, stall spun that thing into the ground. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, sorry. We can get back outside. There we go. Boom. The melting chocolate is a problem you also encountered. Don't want to repeat that and leave a messy cockpit for the next one. Yes, exactly. And it is. I do. I care about the people that I rent from, and I want to be a good renter slash teacher to other students to take care of the planes that I also have to rent. So yes, as a pilot for what? Hang on, commercial for job hunting. Yes. Yeah. So I am. I'm a CFI, but in order to get big girl pilot job, I need more than Cessna 172 and 150. So that's what I'm gonna try to get. Like, instruction hours are really good as well, but I need more experience with different equipment and stuff. So yeah, that's where we're going. You're a glider pilot. That's so cool. Next winter, hopefully with a PPL. That's really exciting. Yay! So how'd you get into gliders then to start? And so you want to have your PPL by next winter. So when are you starting? And do you know where you're going? And have you started your ground school? The interrogation begins. Always carry a shoey. Oh gosh. Do I know what a shoey is? You might need to explain that one to me. You got super lucky and got hired at a 135 at around 350 hours and built your time that way. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay. Very grateful to be here. Okay, that's excellent. You've seen the airline hiring ebb and flow, and the 135 to major path is good, but only if you're flying enough and multi-jet. You went regionals after your 135. Oh, a shiwi! Okay. Google it. I will, even though I can imagine. It's might as well get the reaction live reaction. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to do that. I'll just do better about taking care of my business before I get in the plane. I'm laughing, but I'm also like, no, absolutely not. Nope. Legit pilot tool? Yeah. Good to have fun taking friends out too. Oh, fair, but I just don't want to have that thing. Taking friends up in the air, you mean, not just a random night out. Also fair. I mean, can't believe I'm a CFI and I've never heard of a shiwi. I usually take care of my business beforehand. I mean, well, and usually by like, yeah, all the time, but like, just, yeah, sometimes I drink a little bit too much in the morning. If I have like a long instrument flight, it doesn't, it gets a little close by the end. And I guess, okay, I haven't encountered a whole lot of female pilots in the places that I fly in, so maybe that is also why. I don't know. The guys don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Still, and that could, maybe that's one of those things where I'm like, absolutely not, but like, it'll get there. Anyway, I wanted to come back up. So yes, one of my things is like, I waited. I feel like I waited way too long to like try to get like a lower time pilot job, so that now I'm at like, yeah, over 1,300. So now maybe nobody wants to take me because they assume that I'm that close and I want to leave anyway. I mean, yeah, but if I need 2,000-3,000 hours, I'll be there at least another year or something, right? But also, yeah, I probably just don't have a whole lot of, yeah, all the experience that I could have, and I don't know if I really have all that great of, like, extracurriculars or anything, because I go, I train, I instruct, and that's about it. So I should do better on that too, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm trying to think. The one place that I'm looking at is a 135/91 sometimes charter, which again, full ATP minimums and everything and all that. But I've also heard that like that's where 3 of the instructors over at Work Airport are at, and it sounds like good stuff. But I've also heard that if I can go the 121 route, I should. So I guess I'm curious your thoughts on that. I like to hear people's thoughts. Ooh. We'll monitor our autopilot. You have a couple gliding competitions. Oh, cool. Lined up this summer. So PPL training will only begin in winter. Okay, here's the thing. Depending on where you're at, and I had this issue this past year, depending. Just gonna check that for quick. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Starting PPL in the winter or even in the fall can be irritating because weather can be a factor that will lead to a lot of cancellations and a lot of annoyance and stuff. So I'll say if you're committed to that, that's fine, but be ready for that. As well as if you wanted, you could work on your ground throughout winter and then get to flying closer to the spring. Or if you want to try to kind of balance both, that's fine too, but just be aware. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And you need to you need to get in the air in the winter months to not get depressed, and that's fair too. But like, and that's another thing that I'll say is trying to get in the air, not being able to get in the air is really frustrating as well. So be prepared for that. So when you flew 135, no lab, you did have one passenger have to pee, and he didn't need the Sheely, but still a little disturbing in a small plane. maybe I did. I thought it was hysterical when I had somebody have to do it. But yeah, I guess depending who it is, like we were already like buds and everything, so maybe that was why it was okay. So, but yeah. Oh, the things that happen. You would definitely hold out for 121 at this point. Okay. So I will. I'm gonna end up. I'll apply to all the places. But like I said, the 135 and okay. So you're saying like not the low time ones, not looking at that. But I do. I need multi. I need turbine time is the thing. So that's where I'm kind of at. That's where I need something. So. Female glider pilots and a couple of the guys use Pampers. I mean, that's an option. I mean, I don't necessarily want it to be an option, but again, you know what? It's one of those things where it just takes At some point it might be, yeah, okie dokie. At some point I would. At some point I'd like to do the glider stuff too. So hey, could practice for that. Oh God. Honestly, the most important thing for my first 121 job is just IFR stuff. Right. And I'm a double I, so that helps. And I recently got recurrent, so that helps as well. And I want to get better about that, staying current. I got used to, like, during my double I training, just getting, like, being current, doing approaches, and I did not do what I should have been doing to maintain my currency as well as my proficiency. So that's another thing that I'm going to be doing better about now that I'm recurrent again. So, okay, that's good to know. And there's no crystal ball, but 121 jobs have a few good things going for it. Reliable flying time, decent work rules, safe planes, and I'm a known quantity for the airlines. It'll be easier to get to a major that the regional doesn't operate for, though. But that may all change with all the flow programs. Okay, interesting. And that's the thing, like, I haven't even been, like, looking at that sort of stuff. I need to start thinking about the next stuff and taking the next steps and all that. Don't you mean depends? You don't know if Pampers necessarily come in adult size. I mean, tomatoes. And yes, not the low time ones. Okay, there's no requirement for multi-turbine yet, so once hiring picks up again, I'll be okay. Okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, you were just talking, don't do the low time ones. If there's a twin jet 135, you think that is a good idea. Okay, so, and that's the thing. So, like, all the low time ones I'm looking at, the requirements that they have for that stuff, or recommendations, I guess, now that you say that, is that's like insurance purposes, question mark? Maybe? But that's, okay, so that's the thing though, is like requirement versus what they would like, right? Like for me to actually be competitive. Because, yeah, with where I'm at, with the kind of time I have, I don't know, it doesn't seem all that competitive, you know what I mean? But, I don't know, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I don't know. We'll see. And I could and should. I do. I have in the past had a bit of a, like, problem of, like, waiting until everything's perfect in order to do stuff, and I've gotten so much better with that when it comes to flying. Not, like, not doing my stuff, but taking opportunities even when I don't, like, feel ready, even though I am ready, but bit of a perfectionist, so I can go a little bit overboard. So yeah, I'm getting better at that stuff, but each step I need to do it again. So yeah, apply if I meet the required. Okay, all they can do is tell me no. Right. If I don't apply, it's definitely no. Right, exactly. And that's the thing, is I did start looking at those jobs again. And that's when I saw, yeah, some of them were like, require instrument currency, and I'm like as soon as I wasn't current for the first time, that's what they required. So I was like, okay, then I had to, like, smash that out, and then now it is. And it has been, I have been needing the multi-time, and I haven't been getting to that, and now I'm working on getting to that as soon as I can. So yeah, but money. You don't know the brand adult diapers, you tried it, and you like it more than handling stuff in the tight cockpit. Right! I'm getting ideas. No, at least for now. At least for now. I'll keep that in the back pocket. But for now, I'm gonna just try to not have to go. Yeah, not have to go. Okay, sorry. I do need to, like, make sure we're continuing going, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of space on my computer, and we are, oh god, we're so late right now. Okay, so continuing. Sorry. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm gonna just try to blast through the rest of this. It might be a little yeah, we'll see. It was a week. So, coming back. So, Tuesday was at work airport. Talked about that. Oh, and then I was supposed to have a flight with a private student at work airport, but she canceled the day before, which worked out because we were supposed to take the Warrior. We had to take the Warrior back to maintenance airport so that it could get taken care of. The vacuum pump went out, and so we could get that back there, and get that back there. So it worked out because the other CFI was going to be there. So we planned to once I was done with my lesson, then we would be able to take that over, or take that and the 150 over, and then fly back in the 150. That was the plan. So we planned that out, got that figured out, and I did. I had it all calculated out where I didn't know what was going to happen the next day. Like I was supposed to have lessons at work, home airport, but I wasn't sure if those were gonna like happen or not. So I wanted to get my 1,300 hours. So we made. I told the other CFI, and I was like, "We're making sure that I'm gonna get my 1,300 hours." And he's like, "Okay, that's fair." So I flew the Warrior over. He flew the 150 over, and got it put back. There was a motorcycle in the hangar that we had to move, and I'm glad he was there because I didn't know what I was doing. Like it was like, oh, you have to like press this in order to move it, make sure like turn the tire that way and stuff like that. Like okay, that's good to know. And then we flew back in the 150, and in the 150 it has an Aspen. You can tell it's an Aspen by the way that it is. That's pretty. Every time, I gotta say, every time. The Aspen, and then we have a, oh gosh, it's not a, is it a 530? No, it's something else. Is it a 530? I can't remember. It's got one of the GPS, like that, similar. Maybe it's a 430? What? I don't know, I can't remember. And he didn't know how to, like, get the VOR, the green needle stuff onto the Aspen. And I hadn't known that for a while either until I got into my double I stuff. So found that out, worked with him with that. So I was in left seat because his stuff was already in the right seat because he flew right seat. So I flew left seat. And so had him like do that and then play with the DME arc. So we did an unpublished DME arc. I love unpublished DME arcs now that I'm a double I because I think it really helps like understanding of the VOR, how that stuff all works, and situational awareness and stuff like that. So had him do that, and then we started heading back, and I wanted to get an approach in because I needed currency. So we popped me under the foggles and did a hold into the RNAV into work airport, and being in the left seat in the 150 after not doing instrument stuff for a while, I actually felt slightly disoriented as I was doing it, like, and I kind of like I let him know that to be like, okay, just like be watching a little bit more, but like not a little bit more, but just be, I don't want to all of a sudden like, I don't know, make sure that he's kind of aware of that stuff. And I didn't get like too off or anything, like I like locked in pretty well, but I did not like how I felt doing that approach. So that threw me off, but it worked out fine. It was good, and it just really kind of hit home that I need to be doing this more often. So yeah, but that was good. And I got my 1,300 hours, which I realized I had actually gotten earlier because I forgot to put I forgot to log a flight. So yay, question mark. So that that was that. And then I also hit my 700th entry in ForeFlight, so that was cool. And then I was able to get time in with over at home airport with my instrument student. Okay, I gotta look over here. This one. So we did on. Oh, okay. So he's done instrument approaches before, but not in this plane. So we've been working like kind of trying to expedite through my usual syllabus, but getting him used to this plane, this avionics setup, steam gauges, because he had been doing G1000, stuff like that. So we're working on getting to the RNAVs and working towards straight-in. So we did RNAV into a mist, and then RNAV to a straight-in landing. The first one we did was getting kind of busy. Somebody was coming into the pattern, going out of the pattern, and something else. And so the person taking off, as we were coming in, I was making the calls. And I said, yeah, we're gonna be a low approach and then a turn. I meant to say right turn for the approach, and apparently I said left turn. So my student goes, I can't remember what exactly he said, but he didn't say that I said left turn. I think he said a left, maybe he did. He said something like a left turn, and I thought I said right, so I was like, well, what does the approach say? And it was right, and he didn't say anything after that. So, then, yeah, so somebody was coming in for the downwind, and somebody else was taking off, and they were heading back in the direction that we were coming from. So all of a sudden, like, they're taking off and turning right as we're turning right, and I started getting a little bent out of shape, like, why on earth are you turning right? But like I like let it go, like it is what it is, and I like made my call, made sure we were in sight, like whatever. And then as we're on like the missed approach outbound, I like kind of realized, like backtracked and realized what he said, and I was like, did I say left turn? And he said yeah, and I was like, oh, like it killed me, and I was like, definitely like let me know that stuff. We're human, it happens. Like say that, like call me out on it, because that's exactly what it was. He's a student. He thought I knew what I was doing, and I thought I knew what I was doing. But we all communicated and everything. It was fine. And I wish I would have realized earlier, because I would have said that on like the radio. I would have been like, oh my god. I would have said it properly and professionally, but I would have been like, I'm sorry, that was my bad. But yeah. So then we get there, come back in, again busy, but got us straight in for the landing, taxied off, went back around, took off again, did a VOR check. We have dual VORs, so we were able to do that VOR tracking, intercepting and tracking the radials, did the check, and went back in, landed. ATC vectors and clearances. That was good. Then had lesson with excitable private student. Did steep turns, worked on those. Did a simulated engine failure, pattern work, as well as traffic awareness and collision avoidance. Yeah, sure. I don't remember why. And then, okay, so was with, then had pre-solo private student, and it had been calm all day. So it was like, it was gonna be solo day for pre-solo private student. And it had gotten a little bit bumpy, a little bit higher, but not too bad. And so then we, pre-solo private student and I, get in the plane and taxi out, and we start doing all the stuff. I had told him, oh, that's the other thing. So his dad showed up, and I was like, oh my gosh, so like, is he gonna be there and like make my student nervous? Because number one instructor had told me a story of when he was gonna solo a student, and his whole freaking family showed up, and so he was all nervous. We did get to solo didn't want that to happen. So when he came over, said hi, and I was like, you're not gonna make him nervous, because I figured that, yeah, I knew he was gonna be soloing soon, hopefully that day, because that's the only day that potentially we might have. So he said no. He brought over his, so talked about this earlier. He went and got, through one of the owners at home airport, they had found this plane that was getting sold in Alaska, or it was for sale in Alaska, and so they worked it out and he bought it and went there like 3 times to figure it out, get the deal done and everything. Dude wanted gold for it. They apparently figured out how to not do that, and I guess some other stuff. Worked it all out and ended up flying it back, and then they needed a little bit more paperwork, so that's why he was there with it. So then he was gonna take off, and we were gonna go have our, hopefully solo. So chatted with him for a while. That was good. That was fine. And ended up talking to him a little bit more about what has been going on. So like he was supposed to be the kid, my student. The plan was for me to just get him to him landing on his own with me there. This was back in August. So he wasn't going to go through the medical or anything, because he was planning to go into the military and leave like by the end of August. That didn't happen, and then it got pushed off till January, and then like I guess till the end of March. Now finally it was happening. So I heard the whole story now, where the recruiter, I guess, wasn't doing the paperwork, doing the package, whatever, sending it out so that it could do the thing. So that's unfortunate. And then he's been busy doing all sorts of extracurriculars, and he's in like the classes, getting good grades and all this stuff. And so that's why it's like I know that he's a smart kid and everything, but he was dropping the ball when it came to this extra thing now. So that was one of the things I said. And so what they're gonna do, their plan is, they're gonna the dad is also a CFI, but their schedules weren't meshing or something, so that's why they were gonna have me do it. So then once he's back from basic and whatever other training he's gonna do, they're gonna keep doing his training in. Oh, sorry, I could go outside. They're gonna just do the rest of his training in the 185 that he just purchased. It's like, okay, have fun. These are the things I've noticed he does need to do his ground, and then as well as take more initiative, not necessarily initiative himself, but be doing more of the things himself. Because when I first started out with this student, like his dad did all the learner stuff, and his dad did this, his dad did that, sort of a thing. So I didn't say that in so many words, but just basically he needs to be doing pilot command stuff. And the dad was like, yeah, absolutely, and everything like that. And we talked about I've had students too where it's like that age sort of. There's so much going on, and they are wanting to learn and stuff, but then they haven't gotten to that point of just not just doing the stuff, but maybe not, I don't want to say not having the confidence to do it, but they're just kind of not used to it. I don't know what exactly it is, but just kind of going with the flow rather than taking the reins, sort of a thing. Talked about that a little bit. I was fine, whatever. And he went, that was good, and then we got in the plane, went out, and so I do normal takeoffs and landings, abort and takeoff, power off 180, depending on how that goes. Either go around there or let him land it, whatever. And then at least one go around, and then a couple normal landings, and then pop out for the solo. We get up in the air, and it is bumpy. It was variable, but low, single digits. And it was like a crosswind. but like, again, like low digits, totally workable, especially this student I'd been flying with more hours than typical students that I would solo with because of the certain things, the ground stuff that wasn't getting done, as well as he didn't get his freaking medical when he should. So he had more hours, he had more experience than most students that I had soloed. So it was probably going to be okay. He was handling it just fine, but it was bumpy. And I looked at the actual like weather, and it was gusting to 24 straight across. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Where did this come from? It was calm, completely calm all freaking day. And I did. I had like, again, handling it fine and everything. But there were some things where it was like straight crosswind through base, so pushing through final sort of crosswind, as well as by the time we got through like all the stuff that I like to see before a solo, that bumpiness and stuff, he was tuckered out. So like before that was fully like decided, confirmed, whatever, I did have a like I was thinking about it, like sending him out, because it's okay to think about stuff, just don't do it, right? But it was like one of those things where we did. He's leaving the next week. Not sure if we're gonna get another chance and everything. And he was flying fine, handling it fine. Maybe it'd be okay, sort of thing. But ultimately, it was like, no, we're not gonna do that. Decided, not gonna do that. Slap myself on the wrist. And because it is, he could have been just fine doing it. But what if he wasn't? So I don't need that on my conscience. So we talked about it. We were able to plan for another day, and worked out. Got there, and it was straight down the runway. A little bit windier than I like usually would do students, but again, he was a bit more experienced than I would typically solo a student, and did so yeah. So that was. Initially, it was solo prep, pattern work, crosswind takeoffs and landings, emergency procedures, include like aborted takeoff, power off 180s, go arounds, and then, yeah, the next time that we went, it did. It came down enough where we were able to go out, and feel out the conditions, and took off, landed, floated a little bit, that was okay, handled it, and then did an aborted takeoff again. No, did I do it? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, aborted takeoff again, went up again, and he came around and he was a bit high, and so he ended up going around himself, so I didn't have to like do the go around, and I thought about, should I do one more, but he came back in and landed, and it was good. So I was like, all right, I feel good, give me your book, signed him off, told him the stuff, and he took off. And he's coming around, and I'm like, oh my god, it's happening, so nervous. And he's coming back around, and so I take videos, take off, and pause, or shut it off, come back in, landing, coming back in, and he's coming, and he balloons a little bit, and I react a bit to it, and he handles it, lands fine, comes back around, does it 2 more times, and that's good. Yay, excellent. So I'll get back to the rest of that, but I watched the videos back afterwards. I'm gonna send them, and you can hear me like gasp as he's like a little balloon and then landing, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to send it to him like that. But I'm also like, what else do I do? So I'm like, okay, I have to figure out, can I, because, and there was like some wind artifacts in there, so maybe if I cut a little bit of that audio and superimpose it onto that spot and mute that part of the audio, that would be fine, right? Otherwise, I'm like, okay, I don't want to send it, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with it. But we'll see. Because he does. He leaves like next week, so I'd have to get it done soon. I don't know. We'll see. What? Do you guys have thoughts? Should I try to make? Ooh, hang on. We went just past a TFR. So we're gonna like. Oh, but you know what? Oh yeah, it is 15,000 feet. So we'll go slightly to that way direction. Yeah, go 90 that way. Oops. Actually, we're gonna do our 180-degree turn again. See what happens. I wonder if I bumped the yoke with Chicken's table here. Go back around, and we'll be scooching right by the MOA again. Monitoring. Okay. So yeah, like before I found that out, it was like, oh, it's so exciting and everything. So he comes back and gets me, we taxi in, it's like, it's so exciting and everything. And yeah, I've talked about it. He was really happy about it. I was really happy about it. Forgot to take a picture of his logbook after I did that. And it was like, oh yeah, your PIC, your first PIC time, first solo time and all that. And yeah, that was cool, that was good. I'm really glad it worked out. And yeah, so boom, got it done. So then, oh yeah, I had to renew my passport. So I had to take a picture, because apparently you can do it at home now. So that was cool. Got that worked out. I was like worried about that because I'm like, oh my god, I have to look nice in a picture for another 10 years. So I think we got a good one. That's good. And then our last day of flying is a doozy. So I'll come back here. Sorry, coming back here to chat. All right. Am I on the East Coast? I don't say where I'm at. Unless you mean here. We are southerly at the moment. Down in, where are we? I don't know. Looks like right on the edge between. We're about to cross into Alabama from Mississippi. Good night, you're praying for me? Thank you. I will pray for you as well. Jesus Christ will get you where he wants you to be. And that's actually something that I've been actually. Oh wait, what? Why? Sorry, our GPS. Hang on. Okay, sorry, our GPS did stuff that we didn't want it to do. This is why we always double check our equipment. That's been something that, I mean, things don't always go well or perfectly, but they definitely could have gone worse, and there are definitely learning opportunities and things like that. So yeah, but there's definitely things I can like look back on and be like, yeah, like I never knew I was gonna get like here or do this or whatever, and I'm really grateful for it. And there's just certain things throughout my life where it's like, okay, it seems like it's where I need to be at the moment. And then I've been like praying to be a better instructor and be a better pilot and things like that. And the answers to those prayers aren't necessarily the ways I would like them to be. Because yeah, that's where, like, yeah, difficulties with students and difficulties with aircraft and figuring things out, and actually, like, you don't necessarily learn unless things aren't going well. So I definitely, I've gotten the answers to those prayers. I feel more confident. I feel better and everything. I don't necessarily like how I got there in the moment, but I definitely have. Yeah, I've been doing that as well, and I appreciate you doing that as well, because I can take all the help and prayers I can get. But it has. It's been good. And I do. There's been a bit of like, what is it? Yeah, like seeing stuff like that happen, and it's like okay, fine, that's not what I meant, but okay. Because I have seen how it has helped me learn and grow and stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't necessarily need to like it all the time. I just need to accept it. So anyway, sorry, rant over. Yeah, I need to go this way for a little bit. We're gonna get a little bit away from the MOA. Hang on. Is that where I want to be? Yes, that's fine. Anyway, I'm still grateful for those experiences, and it's gotten to a point where it's like it's funny, but at the same time it's still a little annoying sometimes. It's just like, come on. In Ephesians 2:10, I should click that one up. Is that what you wrote out, or similar? God's handiwork, created in Christ Jesus to do good works, which God prepared in advance for us to do. Yes, exactly. Thank you for that. Yeah, it has. I didn't. How do I put it? I never thought that this was something that I would ever do, or even could ever do, and what I was thinking I was going to do with my life and how I was preparing for that had actually kind of prepared me for this stuff as well. So that's been interesting to kind of see how that, I can go like this. There we go. To see how that's actually worked out for this instead of what I had intended it to be. So yeah, anyway. Am I on the phone too? I'm not. Is there an echo? But yeah, otherwise, just me babbling. Depends on the character. You would find it funny if you made your flight instructor gasp a little bit in a not too threatening situation, especially if your flight instructor talks to you about the situation what you did wrong. Right. Oh, and okay. See, and that's the thing is, like, I'm probably not going to have an opportunity. Well, you know what? I guess I could just text her and be like, okay. I could. I might just do that and be like, okay, sorry for being a little bit dramatic about that little thing. Because we actually, like, talked about that on one of our go-arounds. Because he ended up ballooning on one of those, and we talked about, like, what to do, what not to do. And so he did. It worked. But, yeah. So I guess I could do that. I should. You know what? I like that. I think I will. I think I'll just do okay. Yeah, because then I don't have to put that work in. So I got other stuff to do. So to me being a little bit of a perfectionist and not doing stuff until I'm like, oh, absolutely prepared for it and stuff. It's like, oh, just do the things I have. It depends. It's like if I've gotten the opportunity, I must have the experience and readiness to do it. So yeah, I've gotten a little bit better about that and trusting that and keeping on working on it. So, okay, so doozy of a day. So I needed to finish up my instrument currency. So talked to one of the owners at home airport. He doesn't have his instrument rating yet, has all this experience, been around planes for years and doesn't have his instrument rating. And he's like talked to me about, hey, he wants to get it at some point. He doesn't like doing the ground stuff and all that. So it's like, okay, I love doing ground stuff, so we can work it out and everything. And so I was like, I thought it'd be a good opportunity to like kind of show him hopefully what to do, hopefully not what not to do. And like get my currency at the same time. As well as it would have to be on a weekend because he works during the week. So found a day, Saturday, hello. So it was today. Planned for that, and then as well, might as well get another flight in with was instrument student, now commercial student. Hadn't been able to get in the air with him again because he works, and we would have to do it after his work or on a weekend. I've been trying not to do weekends, but also busy on the weekends and can't do like the evenings because I have early mornings. So finally was able to do that. Texted him, and he's like, "Oh, if I can get off work," and it's like the one day I have open, and you have to work potentially. You got it figured out, and we were gonna go fly, and we looked at the weather, and it's gonna be bumpy. So it's like, okay, we'll see. I mean, about straight down the runway, so it's gonna be fine. So get there, and it got a little bit later than, and I also want my cross country, so it's like, okay, so I planned out like 3 hours, and we're gonna try and get cross country. I can get ATP cross country, so my first approach is the outbound. I was gonna do just RNAVs because keep it simple for now. I need 4 approaches to get my currency in, and I gotta hammer them out. So RNAVs all the way for now. As I like work on my proficiency, I'll be doing more other stuff. So just need to get the currency for now. So the outbound on the hold for the RNAV was 50 nautical miles. So like, yes. So I was gonna do one over here on our way down to there, and then right after that we were gonna do one to here, and then one back into that one, and then back. Hoping it was gonna take less than the 3-hour block. I got started a little bit later than I anticipated, so I was like, oh no, it's gonna have to be like a little bit later. So I texted my student. I was like, it's probably gonna have to be like an hour later, potentially. Sorry about that. And everything is like, oh yeah, that's fine, just leave it. And so yeah, take off, get under the foggles, and head over to start doing the approach. Get through that, and then head into the next approach. And our ground speed is about 60. And we have like 30 miles to go. It was killing me. But we got a chance to talk, I and owner at home airport, about random stuff as well as going over some of the instrument stuff, which was good, which was nice. And we need to turn south. So, oh, wrong way. I know directions. I am but yeah, like that was. And it started to get a little bit bumpy. And then the next approach went fine, and then it got a little bit bumpier, and Yeah, it ended up being like the approaches I picked were like the opposite for the wind, so we were like screaming down the approaches, which was okay, right? Sorry. And then the next approach was like just off of almost the that airport to get into the next approach for the next airport. And then so I ended up expediting a little bit, clearing myself for straight in approach. And that was a choice. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't pretty. And got in, did that one, came back, or went out, did the missed approach, kind of missed approach, slightly initial approach fix back in the opposite direction. And it did. It got a bit bumpier on our way for that third approach, and it got even bumpier on our way for the fourth approach, and handled it just fine, but it was interesting. And got headed our way back, did a little VOR tracking just to make sure that that was like solid in there, loggable, and then came back in, and it was, I think it was okay. I think it was gusting to 27-ish or something. And then, yeah, so it was like, okay, it was supposed to get up to like 30 or something, and pretty much straight down the runway, so I was like, it'll probably be fine. Plus, for commercial maneuvers for my student, we just get above the bumps, right? Yeah, so that was kind of the plan. Like, I let him know it was pretty bumpy, but it's up to you whether you want to try it. He's like, all right, so I'll come and we'll see. So, yeah, that was all good. And then ended up talking to, he ended up talking to, while I was waiting for student, the other owner at the home airport as well, because he was rebuilding a 180 and was currently working on painting it. But now that I think about it, why was he painting? Oh, just priming? Because the wings aren't on, the doors are on, all the inside is on. Now that I think about it, I should have asked about that. So he was like putting the paper and stuff and tape and all that up for starting to paint it or prime it, whatever. So, yeah, chatted with him about that. That was an interesting story. And then student came, he went out pre-flight, and it's like, might as well try it. And it was okay. We got up, it was starting to get bumpy, and we climbed up, and it was still a bit bumpy, but we did it. So steep turns, 50 degrees, and then we did the lazy eights and the shundels. And it was a little bit rough with the bumps, but handled it fine. I demonstrated it all right. It's been a while for the commercial maneuvers, but it was okay, and student handled it pretty well too. And then he had mentioned wanting to do slow flight since it was windy, and so we did. We ended up doing that, and we flew backwards like 50 knots, which was trippy. I have flown backward before, but like keeping it like that and like seriously flying backwards was, yeah, interesting. Trying to do that. Oh my gosh, I really gotta. My storage is gonna be. Anyway, okay, sorry. So then we also like realized, or student realized, oh, we should go get some cross country because we have like insane tailwind, because we were up at like 7 or 8,000 in between, 7,500, 8,500, something like that. And so it's like, oh, we have like amazing tailwind, so might as well go get some cross country while we're there. So we picked an airport, and it actually ended up being an airport, the airport that I do aerobatics at. So we start going there and put him under the foggles, get an approach in for him. He hasn't done an approach in a while, plus it was good bumpy practice. And I landed, and I texted we landed. Did I say I? We landed. He landed, handled it good. texted my aerobatics instructor and was like, hey, just wanted to say how's it going, and like we just landed with my student and hope you're doing well. And he texted me back. So we see, as we're taxiing back to the runway, we see somebody walking. It was like, wouldn't that be interesting if that was him? And he texted me back and he's like, can you come in? And I was like, oh my God, I was so excited. So I'm like coming, and we go and we park, we stop, and I got to see my aerobatics instructor. He was so cool. My student got to meet him. We were talking about stuff, and yeah, it was super cool. And my student, like we were like potentially gonna like, oh, we can't stay or anything, but my student had to go potty, so he went into the FBO. Aerobatics instructor and I got to like talk some more, and apparently he, like, the first thing he said, I was like, oh, what else? And he's like, well, I crashed a plane. And I was like, okay, continue. What? Because he's a test pilot, and he flew like all this different stuff. Very experienced pilot, insane, awesome stuff. So what happened? He was the test pilot for one of their 172s that just got out of maintenance. I think he said it was like a major overhaul, and so something happened, and the engine went out, and he had to land it off field, and the nose wheel dug in and ended up tipping over. So he was okay and everything, so that was good, but they have to figure out what the heck happened and where the plane is at now. Like, is it completely totaled and everything and all that? So that was like nuts to hear. Okay. Sorry. Oh, that was probably one of those like pressure change things. Why are we turning? Okay, hang on. Pausing for a second. Okay, my frickin'... Did we lose a fricking engine? Hang on. We fricking did. Oh my God, did I starve the fuel? Hang on. Yep. Okay, hang on. Oh, I was not expecting to do this today. Okay. We're going to try to restart. So, hang on. Ball bank blue line. This is so dumb. Okay, hang on. Mixture, prop, throttle. Flaps up, gear up. Identify, it's the left one. Verify. Coming down. Okay. That's good. Mixture. So we're gonna bring this back a little bit. Bring us out a little bit. Good. Okay. I'm gonna try and restart here. That's good. We're gonna build up some speed. Frickin' did the last time, and we lost an engine and just bringing it back. That was what it was when we nosedived. That's like the only thing I could have thought that it was. Unless I bumped the autopilot and... Well, that was like... It's not as good as I wish it would have been. we worked it out. We started our engine. That's good. Definitely should have done other stuff in there, but since we're in the sim, I just wanted to get it restarted. Yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, so yeah, so talked to aerobatic instructor. That was awesome, and I was freaking grinning the whole way back, because what a wild, yeah, coincidence. Like, he was there, and he was right there, and I texted him at the right time, and it was really cool. And he's a really cool guy, and I only see him once every year so far, because, well, and it's only been 2 times, but because I just go for my birthday. So yeah, getting to see him twice in a year is gonna be good. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, so did that, came back, and it was quite bumpy on the way back. Threw him under the foggles again, get him more foggle time. And then we were coming in, and it was gusting up to like 34, but it was like almost straight down the runway, like maybe 20 degrees off, and I was thinking I was gonna take the landing because I'm not dealing with that. But he's like, oh, but wouldn't it be like good experience, and wouldn't you like feel good to like know that your student can do that stuff? And I was like, yeah, probably would be a good experience for him and everything, but one of the things about being a CFI, knowing why is our speed like that? Our speed's just like a little bit lower than I expect, but well, the pitot heat's on, so it can't be that. Yeah, anyway, sorry. So yeah, so I was like conflicted. Should I not let him do it? And I was like, okay, I will, up until the point that I feel like I won't. So he got downwind, base, final, and it was bumping him around. He was handling it, not over controlling it too much. As we come down, we were like scooting right over the runway at like 80, and he had the power completely out, I believe, but we were just not like bleeding that energy off. So then I think he pulled back, or it felt like we weren't bleeding the energy off. I guess he felt like we weren't bleeding the energy off, so he ended up pulling back, and maybe just a little bit too much, so we ended up kind of going like that a little bit. So I did end up having to take controls a little bit, to just kind of like manage that energy back down. But other than that, yeah, it was all good. So yeah, then so one of the days, so okay, we have janky fuel truck that you have to turn on, and it doesn't always cooperate, and do a bunch of stuff, and have a funnel in it to make sure you don't get stuff in it, right? And we got, I say we, like it's also my airport. We also got now electric in the back of the truck, so should be better, should be easier. Don't have to turn the truck on, just plug it in, and all the good stuff. And then you don't need the funnel and anything. And it hasn't been working, so I tried to help. One of the owners try and fix it. He's been trying to fix it, but there's always something where it's not working. So we did that and worked on it, and finally got it working again. And then it wasn't working again. So now he's back after a trip, and he was working on it again. Oh, I did. Oh God. Okay, forgot about that. So we came in, we landed, we were taxiing, and we were gonna like taxi in and park in front of the hangar so that we can push it back. And as we're like going, the owner comes out, and he goes like this or something, and so I was like, oh, does he want us to go over because the hops time isn't working, or the hops meter isn't working anymore? So does he want us to bring it over so he can work on the hops meter? So then all of a sudden he starts going like this, walking off this way, so I quick look back, and one of the dogs is coming from behind the plane while the prop is running. So I'm like, kill it. And yeah, you go like student mixture, and like prop stop, dog is fine and everything. But oh my God, what a wild day. It was like, oh, I like that would have just. I don't even want to like fully think about what would have happened. But yeah, and that's one of the things too that the owner talked about is what like emergency kill it, mags. Like, yeah, mixture, but also the mags, because like with the mixture, you got the like there's a delay sort of, right? Mags just kills it. So again, emergency situation, go for that. But yeah, so that was but yeah, worked out fine. Got to push back, and then he was working on the electric pump again. So talked to him a little bit, then left him to that while we went, because the student had to go to work, so we had to debrief and all that. We walk in to the maintenance hangar, and there's fumes. The other owner has got his the mask on because he's painting, and so we grab the notebook for the stuff and go into a different room to do debriefing, talk over all that stuff, potentially hopefully plan for another time, or I got him the number for another CFI that's there, does want some more time, so I've been like thinking about trying to like get him some of, if I have people that I can't do, because I start getting instrument students as like people start coming out of the woodwork now that season's coming. Yeah, we'll see about that. So maybe they'll get together and like get a little bit more time for him in. And then yeah, so then went to go see the owner, see what he was doing with the pump. Was able to fix that. We were figuring out like the counter thing. It counts less than it actually pumps, so we were trying to figure that out. And yeah, and it did. It worked when I left, so hopefully it still works when I get there next week. And that's it. That's about it. So we'll turn ourselves back around. Direct. Enter. Nav mode. See what it does. Make sure it's doing what we want. As it's doing that, once we get on, I think I do want to descend to our 2,700. We'll do 800 just to make sure. All right, so we are descending, we are turning, we're getting back onto our course. We're making sure, we're bringing our power back a little bit so we're not speeding up too much. Going back to MEI. And then once I get on course again, I'll get back to chat, sorry. I'll get the approach plate up and then I'll get back to chat. Actually, I'll just, okay. You're gonna go to school, it sounds good, good to see you, appreciate you. And yes, it'll probably be, well, we'll see, probably another month before I stream it again. But yeah, have a great whatever it's gonna be for you, and hope to see you again soon. Until then, all the good things. Engines in comparison to my voice is too loud. Shoot. Okay. Thank you. Hello, by the way. How's it going? I did. I upped the sound for that so that it wasn't so low, and then I guess I must have went a little bit too far. Is that better? Let me know. I hope so. All right. So we're coming down. We're on course, on track, heading to our thing. Okay, good. That's good, that's good. Should I just pop approach mode in right away? Can we do that? I probably have to be like on the approach, don't I? Oh, Speaking of, okay, so no. Direct. Enter. Okay, so that's there, going there. Approach mode activate. Glide slope is armed. Okay, all right. Down here, getting that. Going here, we're going back into KMEI. So that, oh, actually, I gotta put that. Ooh, what did I press? I should probably make sure that the, RNAV 01. Is that what we're doing? Here so. Good to know. Alright, one out. Pop it on the screen. Boom. Alright, are we good? On our way to AXA. We're descending. We got a little bit of time. Okay. Slightly, and actually, yeah, that's all right. Okay, sounds good. So, all right. I'm trying to remember. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll just be good for that. Thank you. I appreciate you mentioning that. And I guess usually I'm probably a little bit louder than I am now, so that's probably part of it as well. Okay, so ATIS AWAS altimeter. So let's see if we can get our weather here. Oh, and I probably have to. 3:30 at 3 and 30:30. Wow, a lot of threes. I'm so surprised that Mitar's not on here unless I'm just missing it. Lol, MEI, there it is, sorry. Kilo Mike Echo India the 29th at 0758 Zulu automated 330 at 3 knots, 10 statute miles clear of clouds, 6 degrees Celsius and 5 degrees for our dew point, altimeter 3030. Remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation, sea level pressure is 1026.0 millibars, temperature is positive 6.1 degrees Fahrenheit and 5.0 degrees Celsius for our dew point. 3030. And like, so I have the lights here for low fuel, which we noticed earlier, but I assume also that there might be an oral indication as well that maybe I missed that I wasn't listening to. So I don't know. I'll have to check with that. I'm pretty sure our nosedive earlier was potentially an engine out, and I just didn't realize it until too late, actually. So yeah, 1,000 from our chosen altitude. Cool. So ATIS AWAS altimeter, got those set. Build it, we did. We bugged it, question mark, and briefed it. So RNAV 1 into key field. It's up to date. Approach course 11. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and bug it. Just in case. Instructor in the Baron mentioned something. I totally could have done it an easier way, I bet. He mentioned something. I tried to put a heading bug in even though we were on autopilot with nav, and he said something about keeping the two separate, which it made sense at the time, but like, yeah, I like having the heading bugged, in case, like, oh, if we wanted to go on to heading mode or something like that for whatever reason. I don't know. So yeah. Runway length 9,000, touchdown zone elevation 289. Irrelevant note. Sorry, I'll go like this for a second. Irrelevant note, irrelevant note. Oof. Irrelevant note. I think an irrelevant note for the in-app Mauser, hopefully. And irrelevant note again for the in-app Mauser. BDP and Vero VNAV when using Hattiesburg, irrelevant. RVR night landing, runway 22 not authorized, irrelevant. RVR 1800 authorized with use of flight director or autopilot or heads-up display to DA. Not authorized when using Hattiesburg Laurel. So, okay, so we won't worry about the runway visual range thing. 1800 versus 2400. Good to know. Okay. We're gonna be coming in 2,700. I'm thinking it's actually gonna take us into the hold. A 7-mile hold? Okay, we're gonna ignore the hold. We're gonna delete the hold. Screw that. I would have been fine, but no. Coming up on it. So we're 2,700 until acts up, down to 1,800 for our final approach fix of Mervin. And then we have LPV, so we'll be following the glide slope down to 489 or 500, requiring a runway visual range of 2,400. But since we have the autopilot, we can actually get down to 8, or runway, we can have a runway visual range of 1,800. Coming in looking for a Mauser. And if we have to go missed, that will be at our DA, and we will climb to 800, and then a climbing left turn to 3,000. All right. Built it, bugged it, briefed it. Call, we would call up center, say that's what we wanted, but we're already in. We're cleared for the approach, yay. Then we'd call key field and fly inbound. Yep. And yeah, we could probably start bringing this back in. So we learned, hopefully, our initial approach fix. That's when we're gonna bring our, still on autopilot, that's when we're gonna bring our first notch of flaps in. Cleared for the approach, so we're gonna put our taxi light on. Okay, we're getting that turn in. We're gonna go directly to Mervin. We'll start descending to 1,800. So I have to do that. So we're gonna get down to, so I could have set this, oops, earlier. And then our 500 to get down to, now that we've crossed. That's interesting. It is following what we want, getting down to 1,800. We're gonna put that notch of flaps in, so we need to get down slower. So I should have gotten the flaps in before I started the descent, I guess. Okay, I'm bringing the throttles like back, and I'm not like losing any freaking speed. Okay, it's coming. There we go. 158 for the first notch of flaps, I believe it was. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be, oh god, this button. So that's gonna help slow us up as well. Once we get to 1,800, we're getting pretty close, so I'm actually going to bring us down a little bit faster. And then looking for, that's 140, so a little bit under that is going to be our, okay, so there we go, locked in at 1,800. that's gonna slow us up enough to buy the final approach fix. LPV is good. We're gonna be in gear operating range, as well as our final notch of flaps. So that's probably a little bit slow. I'm gonna bring the power back up a little bit. Maintaining that 1800, our autopilot. Okay, crossing it. So we're gonna gear down. So I'm going to set this to 800. We're on the glide slope, so 800 is our, what's it called? And, sorry, I was like, oh God, we're getting too close. That's down there. That's good there. I'm going to bring the power back just a smidgen. Coming back, looking for DA of 500. So we're at 1,000. It's following the glide slope. We're ready for alert. Okay. Still coming down. Okay. Sorry, I'm like kind of, but kind of not trusting the 400 minimums. So we're a lot slower than we were, so hopefully this is a okay one. Oh, sorry. Dances on the rudders, wakes up our feet. Minimums. Okay. 100, yeah, okay. Alright, and good. Continuing. We're just gonna, autopilot off. Oops. Ugh, rudders. Danced on the rudders and didn't dance enough on the rudders. That wasn't horrible. That was the approach was a lot better. Yeah. I need to be better about knowing when I need to take off my autopilot, as well as I do. I promise I also like land even planes that I'm less familiar with better than that. So, coming back. And I think we were way at the end when we started, so maybe we'll just taxi all the way over there. Or we could go over by the tower. That would be cool. So maybe we'll find the next turn off and hope. Oh, but then tower is like past a crossing runway, and I don't want to do that, so we'll just, oops, scooch this way. So we'll just turn off this way. Light's not supposed to be here, so it's okay that I ran it over. Okay, all right. Yeah, they'd tell us where to go and what to do, and we're gonna, yep, that's what would happen, and then we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna go this way. Oh, differential. Get off my taxiway. There we go, going this way. All right. Oopsie. Oh God, it's a little bit much with the differential thrust. Boom. my parking spot. Bam! Oh, look at that beauty. She's so pretty. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I guess I could have done that too. Checklists. Oops. All right. Speaking of, oh, that's so cool. Then I guess I can turn this off, huh? Boom. Boom! Oh, that's cool. Okay. Set the bus. Hide the bus. There we go. Oh. Nice. Okay. So, checklists. Ooh. Good. Okay. Oi, 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 oi. Flaps up. That's the button. Good. Flaps up, fuel pumps as required. Cowl flaps open. Cool. Don't need the pumps. Landing light. Didn't put that on. Oops. I was too busy fussing with my autopilot and stuff. DI's pitot heat. Can't turn the pitot heat off. Heater. Turn all that stuff off. Oh, right. We never turned that back on after that. Mixture as required. Lean it a little bit. Trim for takeoff. I believe it was, but we'll double check, I guess. Oops. Okay, so that's good. Transponder, altitude, and squawk, so that's good. ELT. I guess I'm gonna go like this now that we're in the plane. Avionics. Off, fuel, AC off to that, fuel pumps off, mixture fully. Continue. Ugh. Smash bar, whatever it's called. Smash bar. Oh, crash bar. Okay. Battery alternator, lights, so taxi. That's nav. Leave the beacon on. Cowl flaps close now. And I guess we can turn this on. And oops, click to continue. Engine, intake, pitot, wheel chocks. Okay. Now, there. Control lock. Good. Okay. Huh, there we go. I knew that at one point. Might as well set the parking brake too. Oh, I'm on the rudders. Okay. There. Double check. She's all good. There. Well, we'll go like that. I'll get back to chat and then we'll be done. Okay. Okay. What is the story behind the chicken? Okay, so yes, chicken says hello as well. Back before I got into the aviation stuff, I was in a store and for some reason I was in sort of like a nesting phase. Ha 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 ha. And I saw him and I was like, he is so cute. And so I got him. Just cut like I wanted him in my home. And then when I started streaming before the aviation stuff, I am really cheap, so wanted to do as little as possible. And I was like, okay, I need something to stick this crappy microphone on. So I just clipped the microphone to him. I didn't have a camera at the time, so it worked. And then once I got a camera, I was like, well, I'm just gonna keep it because I don't want to pay for it for anything else. So then, yeah, he was Mike Chicken for a while. And then once I got actual Mike, now he's just the co-pilot and the comforter when we do scary games, and just, yeah, the thing that I can cuddle whenever. So yeah, and he's just here. So that's the whole story behind Chimkin. And affectionately, we also call him Nugget and other such things. So yes, he has many names. I thought about like naming him, but I don't know. I never came up with anything. So it was always just Chicken, and then other things. So yeah. When you get closer to my airline interviews, highly recommend getting familiar with Jepson charts. That's what you'll be briefing from on interviews. It's kind of weird at first, but once you get used to them, you'll never use the government issued ones again. So my I appreciate you saying that, and I will and I should. My instrument student uses them, and we actually had, after the update, the GPS updates, the approaches we used, his weren't updated since like December for some reason. So yeah, we were gonna try and figure that out, but yeah, so I do know that I should, but I also have to pay for them, don't I? I'm sure, I guess there's places, or yeah, whatever, that I wanted this like that. Ways that I can brief, or at least just start practicing briefing without having to pay too much at first, right? Because I'm trying to think. Oh, I should quick finish my caffeine. Before I go to bed. Yeah. I thought there was something that wasn't on, or maybe we did end up finding it. The VDP. Yeah, no, the VDP was there. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, okay. I will and I should, and sitting over here trying to find my straw without looking. Flight Simulator is sometimes harder than real life because you are not bouncing around and feel anything. Exactly. We'll go with that. I did realize I had been complaining about the trim for so long, but it just turns out I wasn't using enough of it. Yeah, I was used to, like, in the plane, you only do a little bit. And yeah, for this, apparently it's like, whoa. So, yeah, we figured that out. That's fun after 4.5, almost 5 years. Probably close to 5 years. So yeah, that was fun. You feel the same as me with the bouncy landings in the sim. Thank you. I appreciate not being the only one. Because I do. I fly better in real life, I promise. Do Navigraph and get it for $11 a month. Okay, let me write that down. Or subscribe on 4Flight. I could. Where are we at with 4Flight? Is 4Flight still usable? It is. Depending on how long. Well, yeah, how long that remains to be seen. Cause yeah, that whole situation. Navigraph. $11 a month for JEP charts. Or subscribe for flight. Oops. Awesome. Thank you. I will. Again, I'm so hesitant to like pay for stuff right now since I have to, get the multi-time in, but. Oh, Navigraph technically aren't legal, like, for actual navigation. Right. Okay, fair. But I can, like, use it to kind of get used to them for now. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that caveat. But for saying, right, perfectly fine, and it's basically exactly the same as the real ones. Right. I'm sorry. My tea's probably still warm. That'll help. There. Sorry. Yeah, and I feel bad that I don't understand my students' charts as much as I should. So maybe that would be a good thing to, yeah, get better at, and or just try to mooch off of his for a little while. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for that. I will work on that, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, working towards that 1500. I guess I could go like this. Oh, so I can think a little bit. Yeah, working toward that 1500. That's gonna come faster than I think. Hopefully the multi and other stuff comes faster than I think, and yeah, hopefully Big Girl Pilot job comes faster than I think too. So I want to be prepared for it, ready for whatever gets thrown at me, the turbine stuff, the multi stuff, all that. So autopilot, other avionics. So yeah, just overall being more comfortable in general. Like the dream is just to be able to legally and safely and comfortably be able to jump in like any plane and fly it, be comfortable with it. So yeah, that's the ultimate goal. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, off we go. Yeah. So. Yeah, we'll go like that. That's that. Go like that. That's there. All right. That's all I got. It was a long week. I ended up with at one point 21 point something hours, and then I've been consistently 20 and 19 since then. So it's been a good week. I'm at 13.3 hours. So more threes. And yeah, last 7 days, 20.5. So that's really helpful and makes me really happy after getting like 2 a week, if that, for months. So yeah, I'm hoping to kind of keep that up as much as possible. Keep my instructing up, as well as really hit the MEI hard, as well as just generally getting the multi stuff, getting more comfortable with all that. And this is a different thing that I'm doing to his comb. Yeah, I feel evil. Yeah. And yeah, all that, the last 30 days, last 90 days, last 6 months, even the last 12 months, bumping up to where I would have preferred it to be. So I think, so yeah, by the time, I do have some more flights left in March, supposed to be, we'll see. So April, May, through June, 3 months, even if I didn't fly anymore, let's do the math, shall we? 1500 minus 13.3. I need 186.7 more hours. Divide that by 3. So I need about 62.23 hours a month. So we'll round it up to 63. Divide that by 4. So I need 15.55. So let's round that up to 16 hours a week. I got to a point where it was like I would have only needed like 10 a week, and it just, yeah, but yeah, we'll see. We'll try and knock that down a little bit more. again, hopefully now that weather's hopefully going to be better, I'll be able to be more consistent with upper 20 or 20s, or at least yeah, the 15, just to like knock it out a little bit quicker. I don't know. We'll see. It'll happen how it happens, when it happens, and all that. So yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all. Well, what am I doing? Yeah, let me grab this thing for a second so I can do all the things. Yeah. So let me scroll down a little bit. Find where we are. So yeah, thank you guys for the follows. I really appreciate that. Putting up with me and my shenanigans. And the subscriptions. Thank you, Kithrick. And thank you, Alt Zero. I really appreciate it. And the raids, Stu222, Von Hoffnung, and Red Baron Flies. Always good to see you guys as well. Yeah, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I wish I could return the favor more often. I do. I dream of the day when I have my big girl schedule and I can sim a little bit more, because I have actual set schedule, and I'm not so all the time. And yeah, be able to see all you guys again more often and not be so. Oh, we didn't go over our little name. Yeah, well, we'll continue doing this. But yeah, that's also the dream and the plan, to be able to, be on this more, do more reading, do more game playing, do more flying, and yeah, it'll be fun. But I appreciate you guys so much for being so understanding and hanging out when I do get a chance to be here. Makes it more fun. And yeah, getting you guys' stories and tips and all of that stuff. Sharing my sillinesses with you guys. Again, you guys putting up with me. I really appreciate it. So yeah, so little nav map, we took off, no autopilot, and then we figured out how to use the autopilot. Then we got on, and look at that beautiful, no IFR spaghetti here until we get over here. But that looks more like a bow, and this beautiful, a farfal noodle. So yeah, we went in and did our parallel and could not, for some reason, figure out how to get the thing to suspend to go into the hold so we could get down, because I forgot to descend. And then we had to just work the autopilot in and get back in and around. And then we learned some stuff. Not a good landing, but survived. And then took off again, got back on track. Got to, yes, beautiful. Came there, direct entry and in, and we learned some stuff, and that was even better. That was better than the first one. Took off and got over here, and we were still doing story time, so had to turned around. And again, I think it probably was fuel starvation. Fuel starvation, lost an engine, didn't realize it, and then just couldn't get out of it, obviously, because probably VMC'd it into the ground. Learned things. But we'll also see, because the autopilot did go off. I might have bumped the yoke, accidentally brought the autopilot off, and that could have done stuff too. So we restarted over here and came back and got back on here, and then we headinged over there, got back on there, headinged over there, headinged, passed right by that TFR, and headinged, heading and then back in through there once we got done with story time and came in. And that was our best approach yet, especially for configuring. Landing was a little bit to be desired. I do want to blame Chicken's table a little bit because I could not get the yolk back as far as I would have wanted. I could have done something about that, but I could not be bothered at this point in the night. So, it was okay. Gonna get better. Always working on it, getting better. And again, yeah, like each subsequent one got better, learned stuff, and that's exactly what I need to be doing. So I do appreciate you guys being here for that. Letting me be a little bit silly as I'm practicing stuff. It does, like, I'm like looking forward to the day once I like do actually get into Big Girl Job, and I do want to go back and watch some of my first streams of this. Like, and I'll do it on stream just because it's gonna be, I remember my first streams, and like I pronounced it ailerons at the time, and I didn't know any of the things, and it's gonna be interesting. So yeah, someday. But yeah, I do, like, I get into the grind and I like kind of forget a little bit where I've been, and to get to like think about that and be like, back when I first started, and now seeing where I am now and the things that I've done and gotten the opportunity to do and now have the capability to do is just, it's insane. And yeah, I'm so grateful to be doing it. I'm so grateful to have you guys as a part of it. And yeah, let me share that with you. And before I get all sappy, yeah, thank you guys. Good luck in the time building. Thank you. I hope I'll fly you to work soon. Sounds good. That's one of the things that I'm like looking forward to too, is like potentially seeing you guys at some point. Maybe. That'd be cool. What is this tool called? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go back into it. This is a little nav map. So yeah, takes our track. And yeah, we get to see what we did. I'll try and find, we were down here last month for some track art. So, this was February 28th. So I did holiday fusion track art. So I did a heart. And so how we do that one, how we do this is, I'm flying. So you just see me flying, and then, yeah, what did I make? And then I show, and then you have to guess. And depending on how, what ambitious I am with whatever I decide to try and draw in the sky, it can be interesting trying to figure it out. So Valentine's Day did a heart, then St. Patrick's Day did a little 4-leaf clover. And then this, unfortunately, so this here was supposed to be a pot of gold. It didn't go well. And then I still had story times to do after that. So I was just buzzing around without looking, and we ended up over here. So yeah, that's... that wasn't intentional. Oh my God. What? I didn't notice that before. On that note, yeah, so that's a little nav map. Fun stuff. Sometimes it's IFR spaghetti and autopilot stuff, and some clean lines, and other times it's unexpected. Yeah, okay. Whoever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thanks for being here. I appreciate you putting up with me and my shenanigans. Yep. If I've forgotten anything, brainy smush. Absolutely. Talked over all the stuff. Again, thank you for the follows, subscriptions, and the raids. Chuck all them out too. Good people. And yeah, I will. It tends to be tends to be end of the month at this point, because like I just kind of like cram all the stuff in as much as possible, then realize by the end of the month I need to get a stream in. But we'll see. Sometimes it's during the week when I have a day off. Sometimes it's on a weekend. Sorry, I had a sneeze. Thought I had a sneeze. But yeah, so yeah, I'll just kind of keep like doing it at random. Hope you guys can be there. Oh wait, hang on. And yeah, I do hope to see you guys again soon. Have a great whatever it's gonna be for you. Until next time, all the good things. So yeah, I don't. Frick. So usually we raid. Like, try to find a. Okay, sorry. Oh, okay. So we're good there. We have a little bit of space left. I don't know who's gonna be on to raid, unless you guys are good to go. Wanna just head off, but I'm gonna see if there's anybody on. Oh, I probably need this, and I'll probably. Oh yeah, I did need that. Yeah, go like that. Okay. Okay. Usually it ends up being just like people with it on autopilot. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay. I haven't searched like this before, so I don't know how well this is gonna work. That looks potentially interesting. Let's see. See if they're talking at all, or if it's just. Oh, yeah, this is probably a autopilot stream. Hang on, trying again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll go here. Okay. Yeah. Yay. Somebody knew, it seems like. So yeah. Okay. Funny. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that before. I don't know how last stream, but yeah. So good there, good there, good there. All right. Okay. So I will be rating and running. We'll see if I even say anything. Have fun. It does. He's interactive, and it seems like, so if you guys are staying up or whatever, have fun. Again, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again soon. And yeah, good night. All the good things. And yeah. Okay. Thank you. And bye.